Yo, what's happening? Okay, new game. Get rid of that one. We don't need that shit. Miami, how are things? What is going on? Cryptic? What's good, what's good? Okay, so Claymore. It's a strength weapon.
What's going on, Youwy? Gang!
13 dexterity requirement. That's really cool. Let's go live on the other platform. Redfire, MM, how are things? Just go with the wretch, I don't know. Novel has to think right now. What do you call the character? What do you name the guy? Who do we go with? Which one looks like the most to wield like a Claymore? He was the most Claymore looking dude. Probably my red hair guy. DS3 Dancer is hell early game? Yes. It's intended to fight like towards the end of the game. It's like a mid to late game boss. You definitely fight it in the second half of the game. So yeah. It be that way. It definitely be that way. Are you sick? No, it's probably just early morning. Probably just morning voice type shit. Mid. Okay, it's not a bit open. The goat. We are here. Charles, what's going on? How are things? Okay, so what are we gonna go with in terms of like an Ash of War? I don't know. I do not know. We'll figure it out. I'm pretty sure Royal Knight Resolve. Maybe. We probably could. This goes on like charged heavy attacks. Jay, thank you for the coins. Let's go like charged heavies. Probably go like the spear talisman. Could potentially do that. That could be a play. Could be one of them. We could just like leave it the way it is with Lion's Claw for a little bit and then switch it up. I can only like do this run at level 1. Should we do this run at level 1? Because we can do it at level 1. Do we do a level 1 Claymore run? Or do we do it just like regular? Otherwise it's gonna be too easy. Yeah, I mean like honestly like Dark Souls 3 and Dark Souls 1 was pretty easy too. So you know actually all of the runs are pretty easy.
What's going on?
All the runs are pretty
Youwy?
easy. Nothing really
Gang!
too challenging. April, what's going on? These are supposed to be normal runs. Okay, fair enough. Normal runs it is. How do you even beat this game with a modern age? With a modern age? What do you mean? With a modern age what? Shiburi, what's going on? How are things? Okay, so we probably won't do it at level 1 then. But either way, like, the damage difference isn't gonna be like... If we're doing this at level 1, we could still do it pretty easily. It wouldn't even be that bad. What is the run? We're just doing a Claymore marathon. We're beating all the Souls games with a Claymore. This is the last game, Elden Ring. We're beating all the other ones with the Claymore. Murzel, what's going on? How are things? What is going on, my dude? So the Claymore is in the Weeping Peninsula. So we must go acquire that. Lions are rolling that resolve. I mean, who knows? We'll probably change up a bunch of different things. Probably could use things like Crag Blade and an Impaling Thrust. Who knows? We could use a bunch of just random shit. Maybe we go with a different Ash of War for every single boss. How about that? Your guy has a sunburn? That's a lol. He's just red. It's the race of red people. He's built like me for real. The final Claymore run, yes. Maybe we'll go with different Ash of War for every single boss. We'll do that. A different Ash for every boss. I mean, we'll probably just be spamming like the regular light attack combos half the time anyway. Impaling Thrust is dumb because it literally got a poking R2. I'm pretty sure Impaling Thrust is quicker. I think it gets more range. And it gets more stance damage, so... Impaling Thrust is as good. But it wouldn't be my choice for the great sword. I'd probably just leave it with Lion's Claw, honestly. Like in this game, you don't even need to use like any of the light attack combos. There's no need to use light attack combos in this game. Just spam L2. Who needs to spam R1 with anything? No, thank you. I didn't know I did that. That's okay. Open the fucking chest. Whetstone knife. Okay. So there are a bunch of different ashes around. There is like the determination up ahead. We can't get it just yet because I need the Claymore to go hit it. I could probably just kill it, who cares? We're doing a casual run, what does it matter? What does it matter? Let's just go pick up determination. Here's the White Shadows lore. As if you missed. Oh, this game. What are you doing to me? Really? Give me the smithing one. Thank you. As if you didn't jump over that, you stupid horse. Have you done a no-hit with a randomizer? No. I've never attempted it, nor do I care to attempt it. It just seems way too, like, annoying. I could never. I could never. It'd be one of those things that we doing, like, every single day for, like, months until you end up, like, giving up. I don't think anybody's ever done it, right? Unless we just don't use any weapon skills. Right? Do we just like not use any weapon skills and just use like the light attacks and heavy attacks? Just started playing Liza P after like a month and wow, I'm bad. Yeah, I feel like if I went back to Liza P, I'd probably like stink up the fucking joint as well. It probably wouldn't be good. Where is there Claymore in Elden Ring? It's in the Weeping Peninsula in Castle Morn. All the way at the bottom. That guy's gone, man. What is going on? The first hour you suck, the muscle memory kicks in? What do you mean? Are you talking about like going back to a game after not playing it for a while? I feel that. Okay, well, I guess we just go all into strength. And yeah, I guess. Guess that's the play. I don't know how to build around the Claymore. Like, what do we even do? Just live it heavy infused the entire time, I guess. Gino was streaming DS3 for the first time in like 3 years. Gino? Or doesn't he do like the god runs and stuff like that? The no-hit runs? Don't you play Dark Souls 3 when you're doing a god run? Bunga bunga? Yeah. I mean, thankfully in this game, the Claymore is actually a strength-based weapon. Whereas in Dark Souls 3, everything's a dexterity-based weapon, so... Hello? He's doing a casual run. Okay, that's cool. It's a quality, but a scale's better with a strength though, right? Pretty sure a scale's best with strength. With weapons that can be infused, having them quality is going to be always just mid. He's doing trilogy all bosses. That's not a casual run. You guys say I was going to do a casual run? It's not casual at all. Oh, he's practicing? Okay. It's just the casual, like, you know, all bosses trilogy no hit. I could never, man. Did you fight Sister Fred yesterday? Yeah, I did. We did all bosses. All bosses for Dark Souls 3. We basically killed every single boss first try. The Claymore put in a lot of work. The only boss that we didn't kill first try was fucking... What's the name? Half-Light. Hate Half-Light. I beat the first boss. Gave me tips about how... Against the Fire Giant? Yeah, the Fire Giant's terrible. You recommended Dark Souls 3 Cell Sword. I saw people like it, but it isn't because of scaling and isn't that good raw? What the fuck you mean? What do you mean? The Cell Sword blades are amazing. Whether it's like raw infused or like sharp infused. It doesn't matter. When's the DLC coming out? I don't know. Tomorrow. Who knows, we'll see. What's your favorite, Dark Souls or Elden Ring? Well, Dark Souls 1 or Elden Ring? I probably like Elden Ring better than Dark Souls 1. Okay, actually, I died to Gale. I didn't one-shot when I died to Gale. True. Where am I going? What's the best build in Dark Souls 3? Honestly, there's plenty of builds that are viable in Dark Souls 3. You just pick up any weapon, as long as you just go with like a raw infusion, sharp or heavy infusion, you're probably going to be fine for the most part. If you want to use like spells and stuff like that, then unfortunately like the infusions are not going to be as good. You have to probably use like specific weapons that actually have scalings in those stats. But you really have to commit to like intelligence or faith if you want to get good damage out of your spells, and you actually can. The spells can fuck shit up. Every main boss this run? Yeah, we'll do all remembrances. We'll do all remembrances. Shouldn't take that long. What are you doing now? Collecting all the tears and golden seeds? Yeah, well, we're gonna get the Claymore right now, but I was just grabbing some tears and stuff. Because the Claymore is in this section. DS3 is the best game to just use whatever you want. I think Elden Ring is the best game for that, right? Because there's plenty of weapons that are just shit in Dark Souls 3. And there's plenty of spells that are just not viable. Raw infusion. Look, okay, I know, like, I thought about it yesterday because you guys are saying that I'm saying raw instead of raw. But like, Australians, it's a homophone for Australians. We say it the exact same. And I was like, then how the... I was trying to think about how Americans would say it. And Americans would be like, it's raw, and then roar. It's like, that's right. They like over-pronunciate the word. It's roar and raw. But for Australians, it's fucking roar and roll. Funny that. Anyway, so yes, when I say raw, I mean raw. More like a Baymore. Yes. Anyway, Claymore acquired. 13 dexterity and 16 strength. Look at this. This is how a Claymore should be looking. Like that shit in Dark Souls 2. Dark Souls 2 Claymore is disgusting. And I've seen like some people on like the Fextra, on like the comments saying that they actually prefer the Dark Souls 2 look more. And that's like shocking to me. Okay, what are we doing? We won't do it level 1. We'll just do a regular run. Because I kind of want to do it like a level 1 run, but it's fine. We just don't add an R at the end of roll. Roar and raw. But like raw... Wait a minute. Is that how you guys say it? It's raw? It's raw? That's like saying R-A-R. That's like saying... that puts an R at the end of it as well, right? Either way, like the way to pronounce that word is always going to have an R at the end of it. Unless you say like row. The only way that's not an R if you say row. So either way. You didn't grab it by the pummel. Yeah, it's true. Wolf Knight Greatsword carried me through DS3. Really solid weapon? Yes. I think my first playthrough for Dark Souls 3, I think I used the Flamberge. I'm pretty sure. We'll go hit up Burn Anal. You confused me? What's so confusing? I just beat the Abyssal guys. What should I get? You beat the Abyss Watchers. What should you get? For what do you mean? Like... what do you mean? What do you mean? Which weapon do you recommend for strength and early game, or in DS3 early in the game? Oh fuck. That should be enough to kill him. Who cares? Hold this. Probably like, I don't know. Exile Greatsword, is that strength based? I don't know. I'm trying to think. When the guy next to him drops a large club. That could be decent as well. Motherfucker gets like a downward slam attack with a partisan? Where's my downward slam attack with a partisan? Oh my god. Die. Horse is just chilling there. Finally. Trying to think, what's another good strength-based weapon? I don't need the lance. I will, however, pick up the Exalted Flesh. And we gotta go kill Alexander as well. I'll kill him later. I can't do it right now. What sort of challenge are you doing? We're not doing a challenge necessarily. We're just doing a Claymore marathon where we beat all the games of the Claymore. Is the Abyss Greatsword Dex or Strength? I think it's Strength. It wouldn't make sense for it to be Dex. Lothric Straight Sword, best DS3 weapon? I mean, you can't really go wrong with any Straight Sword in Dark Souls 3, honestly. Straight Swords is good. They just be good. Oh yeah, Volt's Great Hammer is pretty good too, yeah. Definitely puts in some work. That is true. Go get started on making my best weapon for every single Souls game video. And then we'll start making top 10 weapons for all the games. When are you gonna rank all the DS3 boss weapons? I don't know. There's like 30 DS3 boss weapons. And I kind of want to do like playthroughs with all of them first. That involves having to do 30 playthroughs. of Dark Souls 3. Which I'm probably not gonna do. I could probably just like test them out in my spare time. I already played with like a bunch of them, but I played with most of them in like PvP and stuff. I don't think I've done like playthroughs and killed a bunch of bosses and shit. And we've played with a couple in terms of doing an entire playthrough. We did the Freighter's Great Scythe. Why am I picking that up? We did Freighter's Great Scythe and we did What else did we do? We did the Moonlight Greatsword as well. That's a boss weapon. I mean, some weapons you don't really need to do a playthrough with, like the Hollow Slayer Greatsword. Like, what are we really testing out there? The Hollow Slayer Greatsword is just good. It's like a Claymore. Nothing to really test out. Not just doing like a entire playthrough, you know what I'm saying? Dragon Slayer's Great Axe is the best boss weapon? Probably, yeah. I probably do want to do like a Frayed Blade run. That could be cool. Because the Frayed Blade is probably like the coolest fucking katana that From Software has ever made. Well, it is the coolest katana that From Software has ever made. Shit's insane. Rank all the S-scalings and S-scaling ER weapons? All the S-scaling ER weapons. There's like 5. It's probably more than that. Claymore weirdly good? It's not weirdly good. It's expected to be that good, because the Claymore is good in every game. It just be that way. There's no such thing as a bad Claymore. A bad Claymore does not exist. In any Souls game. But maybe we do like a Dragon Slayer's Great Axe playthrough, just using like the weapon art, and maybe the Frayed Blade as well. Could do that. There's probably like some other interesting weapons out there that I could probably do a run with. Why is your character red? Because he looks cool that way. It's like my character looking red. Look at him. Name one character cooler than that. Exactly, you can't. My guy's just goated with the sauce. Okay, what weapon skill should we put in for first? We'll leave it Lion's Claw on until we kill our first boss and switch it up. Gale's Greatsword gets strike and piercing damage? That's cool. Why is Melina here? Literally the worst NPC ever made. Go away.
It seems torrent, whereas there is, but I can take gathering. Burn at my hand.
Giant Hunt? Yeah, we can get that as well. Emma does clear, I agree. Not the Melina slander. She's just the worst, man. Melina's the worst. Always popping up when I don't care to fucking see her. Just making my playthrough longer for no reason. Completely unnecessary. I mean, the only good thing that she's done is give us a horse and let us like level up at the bonfire. That's literally it. Canada, thank you for the follow. Such a missed opportunity, yeah. Oh my god, how did this happen? How did this happen? How did you roll too far? Are you stupid? How did this happen? Oh, my head hurts now. How did that happen? Why did I roll that way? Oh. Favorite FromSoft game? Among Us. That's the best one. Could have had a great story, but nah, yeah. That's why like when I ranked like the level up ladies, people go like so mad. It's like how are you gonna get upset that Melina doesn't have much character development, and you put things like the Firekeeper in Dark Souls 3 higher? They don't say anything relevant, and that's because Melina was like marketed as like an actual character that should have had more companionship alongside our character. What the fuck are you doing? Thank you. You can give Emma your seed. Alright, cool. 55k. That's fantastic. Wanted to romance her? Yeah, just sure. That should be enough. We don't need any FP. What do we need? 13 of that, and then 16 of that, some shit like that. And I don't know, some of that I guess, and then some of that I guess, and then some of that I guess. I don't care. Awesome, let's just go kill a boss, who cares? We're gonna level this up, then go kill a boss. Go kill good old oh, why are you here? Go away. Should have changed it back to daytime. Andrew, thank you for the follow. I'm not playing Baldur's Gate 3.
Stream when?
Vacate, please. Go away. Go away. Leave. Why is she still here? B Warray, thank you for the follow. What are you saying? Just leave. Goodness me. When did I pick up that many smithing ones? Who knows? Probably could have picked up some more. That's fine. Here goes. Okay, Margaret incoming. We have Lion's Claw, so it's fine. I think there's like 2 more smithing ones in Castle Mon I could have picked up. I didn't realize I had that many. Strength tier. Whatever the fuck that is. Good enough. Good enough. I have a club. Cool. I can put Golden Vow in the club. He hates yapping, but he's yapping all the time. Oh, this is Wild Strikes, isn't it? Come here, boy. Oh my god, you stupid scarab. Stay still. Oh, I should have killed Alexander. I'll kill him later.
Can you shut the fuck up?
No. Most certainly shall not. Tomorrow, what I'm thinking of doing is a Serpent Hunter Ash of War only run. That's what I'm thinking tomorrow. What are your guys' thoughts on a Serpent Hunter Ash of War only run? I'm still naked. I need an armor set. I'll be right. We'll be fine. Hold this. Damn. She does like an exalted flesh as well. That's fine. Hold this. Poise break. Thank you. Hunt some serpents tomorrow then, yes. Oh, you gotta love ducking animations. They're just flawless. Flawless. So doesn't it get a... He gets a poking rolling attack as well. Shit's just nice. Shit is just nice. I wish that like resin in this game wasn't so ass. I mean, grease. Shunter Ash of War. Only level 1? No. No. Let's go kill Alexander. Have you decided on a build yet? No. TTS for so very cheap. Nice of you. That's exactly what I do. Can't find TTS or like the blurps and alert stuff any cheaper than you can find it on my channel. I'm somewhat of a benevolent king. We're just gonna go all into strength with this build, I guess. You know what? We're not gonna level up any vigor. All into strength. Slimmer, thank you for the follow. Okay, now you can die. Oh, you survived. Save this gameplay for when I rank the Claymores. Glass cannon build? Yeah, kinda, I guess. Level up. We'll go to like 15 mind and endurance and then all into strength. Nothing else matters. Nothing else matters. Okay, now what? Let's go get the medallions. Did I go pick up? I didn't go that way. Go get the medallion. Evan, what's going on, man? How are things? Okay, so we've decided to use a different weapon skill for every single boss. So what do we have? Wild Strikes, Bloodhound Step, Storm Stomp, and Determination. And we'll do all remembrances. So how many remembrance bosses is that? There's like 15 or some shit, right? I don't know. I forget. Or it's like 12. Or is it less than that? I don't even know anymore. I don't even know. What is better, DS3 Abyss Greatsword or Wolf for damage? The Wolf... What, the two Greatswords? I don't know. I've like never used any of them. I've used like the Wolf curved sword. Maybe we do like a flipping run. A flipping marathon. We use like all the weapons that give you like a flipping attack. Like the Artorias flip like this. Because I'm pretty sure every game has one, right? Except for Demon Souls. I don't think Demon Souls gets a flipping attack. Is it Claymore run? Yeah, we're doing a Claymore marathon. We have to beat all the Dark Souls games only using a flip. I don't think Dark Souls 2 has like an Artorias Greatsword, but it gets the Majestic Greatsword. You could flip IRL every time that you attack in Demon Souls. There's a flip, I know there's a flip in Dark Souls. I know Artorias' Greatsword gives you the flip. It's not called Artorias' Greatsword. I think it's called something else. I forget. Burden, what's going on, man? How are things? But there's no flip in Demon Souls. At least I don't think. I don't know. Does anyone... I'm trying to remember. God damn it. I don't remember there being a flip. I guess we're just gonna stay naked for the entire playthrough. That's cool, I guess. Oh, I was looking at my chat, you piece of shit. There's 3 Artorias Greatswords in Dark Souls 1, yeah. I ranked them all as well. I did a boss weapon ranking list for Dark Souls 1. The one that does a flip, I'm pretty sure is called the, I forget the names. There's like the regular Greatsword of Artorias, there's the Cursed Greatsword of Artorias. And the one that does the flip that you actually get off Artorias himself, because the other two you get off Sif, is called the... I forget. What the fuck's the name? I think it's like the Wolf Greatsword or some shit like that. I don't know. Is that your PC fan? Or someone's using a vacuum cleaner in the background. My PC is liquid cooled. Abyss Greatsword. Yeah, I think it's that's the one. Yeah, true. Not Wolf. Yeah. Abyss Greatsword. Yeah. I'm not sure how possible that would be to like beat all the games only using a flip. It'd probably be possible because you get some nice damage. Dark Souls 2 could be a pain in the dick if you're using the Majestic Sword. Like, it could be nice. But I'm pretty sure it'll consume a lot of stamina. I mean, everything does in Dark Souls 2. And then for Dark Souls 3, it consumes FP, so... Have you ever seen a drop bear? They don't exist. So no. I haven't seen something that doesn't exist. How good is the Dark Souls 2 Moonlight? The Moonlight Greatsword on Dark Souls 2 is not that good, no. I mean, it's okay. Like, the best way to build around it is going with, like, a magic infusion. Well, not a magic infusion. I'm pretty sure I forget now. But we have, like, a magic infusion and, like, crystal magic weapon. That'd be, like, the best way to build around it. But I'm not sure if the crystal magic weapon actually boosts the damage of the projectile. Like, the blue sword is, like, way better. The blue moon sword is way better. It has, like, damage. But you obviously just don't get that cool fucking projectile. But the projectile consumes so much durability that it's, like... doesn't even matter. DS3 Wolf Knight Greatsword weapon not consumes a shit ton of stamina. It could be possible, I think. Now I kind of want to do that run. That's fine. We'll go do like pyromancies next. We'll do a pyromancy marathon next. I teleported to Margit. That's not where I want to be. Did she teleport away? No. Rederica. Axe Talisman. Cool. We just got like charged heavy attacks only in this run if you wanted to. How good are pyromancies in Dark Souls 3? Very good. Very good. You get a solid projectiles. You get the Chaos Fireball. Great Chaos Fireball, which is really good. You get Chaos Bed Vestiges. And I'm pretty sure you get like Black Flame as well. Which all of those three are probably like your best ones. And there's some other good ones in like PvP, like Fire Surge. And the Black Serpents. Those are pretty good. Do I bother getting another Sacred Tear? Not really, no. Claymore R2 is just a mini Zweihander R2? Yeah. I mean, it tends to be that way. The Claymore is just always like the mini Zweihander in all the games. But they're always good. The Zweihander can be like hit or miss sometimes though. Actually, no. I think the Zweihander is still pretty consistent throughout as well. But I think the Claymore is just more consistent. Claymore is just more better, you know what I'm saying? But we're gonna go rank the Claymores. That'll be like my next video. It'd probably end up being Dark Souls 1, Claymore gets number 1. Then it'd probably be Elden Ring. Now for 2, like for 3 or 4, like I'm just confused whether I put Dark Souls 2. I gotta get the 2-finger heirloom. I gotta go get Flame Grumpy Strength. These two is last. I mean, these two probably get lower on the list due to the fact that it looks like ass. Because the thing is, there's pros and cons for both. Because, like, Dark Souls 2 Greatswords, I don't think there's another Greatsword that gets a poking attack for its heavy. And the Claymore's probably like the... It's probably like the... It's decent. But I think it gets outdamaged by, like, the Bastard Sword at later levels. Because, like, the scalings for the Claymore isn't that good. In other way, like, things like the Drang Lake Sword, the Blue Moon Sword, they're just going to be way better in terms of Greatsword options. But, like, obviously the Claymore does have, like, that nice range, and it gets the poking attack. But the thing is, in Dark Souls 3, obviously the Claymore's really good. But, like, it's not the only Greatsword that gets a poking attack. Normally, like, the Claymore always, like, has... the monopoly on poking attacks for greatswords, but the Hollow Slayer greatsword gets a poking attack. The fucking Moonlight greatsword gets a poking attack. It's only with his weapon skill, but it still has a poke. Why am I going this way? I don't need to go this way. No. I don't need to go to EG. I don't need Somber Stones. DS2, you hold it by the pommel. It's reason enough. I mean, even Dark Souls 3 was kind of holding it by the pommel, but not like that, like, offensive, as it was in Dark Souls 2, but some people were literally saying, because I was looking at, like, the wiki for the Claymore in Dark Souls 2, just, like, look up the stats and stuff like that, and I was looking at, like, the comments, and one of the guys was like, I actually prefer the look of the Dark Souls 2 Claymore more than the original. And, like, I was just, like, I was shocked. I was shocked. Like, how? How could you like the look of the Dark Souls 2 Claymore more than, like, the original look? It's the most generic looking sword I've ever seen in my entire life. Like, the Dark Souls 2 Claymore. Like, it doesn't get any more basic than that. Shit's crazy. It's always funny to, like, look at the Fextra comments. Oh, shit. I don't need Terra Magica. And how stupid all these comments are. It's just a bunch of dumb stuff. Like, every single time you go on a weapon, it's just a bunch of people, like, commenting, like, the fact that it's their favorite weapon. And anything that's, like, you're saying negative about it, 1,000 dislikes. It's like, this is the greatest weapon of all time. You always have to talk positive about everything. Who's your favorite Elden Ring boss? Probably Radagon. What's your favorite Elden Ring boss? Should I go get the golden seed? I'm not bothered. They're a meth head? Probably. Probably. Let's go get the bell bearing 1 and 2. I probably could have just, like, picked up the smithing stones, but it's fine. How many do I have? Could have just picked them up and bought them. That's fine. We'll kill another boss. Be cool this way. Down we go. Radana's goated. Fair. Valid. Oh, Malekith is probably mine. Malekith is cool. He's probably top 5 for me. I think he's top 3, actually. I think he's top 3. I went the wrong way, didn't I? I didn't go the wrong way. I just went too far. Because I'm stupid. It's so fucking dark. I can't see shit. How did they go too far? We're just here to get the bell bearing. Millennia is over-designed, but still good. Yeah, I agree. Millennia is probably still top 5 for me, though. I'm an idiot. Why? I've got to train up the weapon skill, that's right. Claymore. I guess we use... Fuck. Stomp. I feel like Stomp would be better for, like, an NPC. Could you just have, like, Gideon or some shit? Whatever. Wild Strikes it is. I mean, I could have just, like, not used the weapon skill. Let's use the charged heavy attacks instead. How far are you into Elden Ring? I mean, we're 40 minutes into the playthrough, so... Wait a minute. No. Pretty sure there's a smithing 3 up here. Not that it matters, I can just go pick up the bell bearing later on, but... it helps, I guess. What are you doing this run? We are doing the Claymore Marathon. That is what we are doing. Oh, God. Beating every Souls game with a Claymore. Didn't realize you were Youwy, and I saw a comment and thought someone was saying stuff to you. It was you. Yes. What's the Claymore Marathon? The Claymore Marathon is beating all the Souls games with the Claymore. That's the marathon. You're speedrunning all bosses? We're not speedrunning all bosses, no. We're just gonna do all remembrances. Kinda just a casual playthrough, but well, like, I guess the only challenging thing that we're gonna be doing is using a different weapon skill. We're gonna change up the Ash of War for every single boss kill that we get. And I guess we're gonna do it naked as well, because I haven't bothered to find a weapon, an armor set. Is there a Claymore in Bloodborne? No. There's Claymore-like type of weapons, but there's no Claymore in Bloodborne. Nothing by the name of Claymore in Bloodborne. It does not exist. So we've already done Demon Souls, we've done Dark Souls 1, 2, and 3, and now here we are. Get the fuck out of here. This is mine. My elevator. The follow-up heavy attack is a lot better than the one in Dark Souls 3. That's for sure. One thing I should have done is... I didn't want to do it. Put it on the spiked cracked T. That would have been very helpful. Not that it matters, I guess. Not that it matters. Have you ever played Liza P? Yes, many times. Done about 4 or 5 playthroughs. I've made many videos on Liza P. I've done a level 1 run on Liza P as well. Level 1 Liza P was definitely an experience, I'll tell you that. I'm Lendell, thank you for the coins. Thank you, buddy. We didn't use a weapon skill there, so we can still save wild strikes. Surely we have enough souls. My favorite souls? Dark Souls 3, maybe. Look, the most annoying thing about the round table hold is that you can't, like, swing your weapon here. It's so annoying. It's the worst hub area. It sucks. Let's go buy a dagger, I guess. Buy a finger seal and 2 of those and 9 of those. Cool. I'm not sure if that's enough to level myself up. We'd have that. Should be okay. That Nameless Puppet on my first playthrough and I'm loving it. Nameless Puppet is an amazing boss fight. Definitely top 3 boss. Sell. Sell that one. Strengthen. Cool. Plus 8 Claymore. Let's go kill Godric. Go use Wild Strikes for Godric. Actually, what I should do, after we kill Godric, we'll go back to, what's his name? Bernal, and then go buy a bunch of Ashes of War. That's probably the play. And then I gotta get Flame Grant Me Strength as well. Yeah. Flame Grant Me Strength. I'm Super IT. Thank you for the coins, man. Appreciate it.
You there?
Huge.
It's tightly hooked. The guards you breached.
Is it like a boss that you guys don't like? You guys like hate this certain boss, but like everyone considers it to be like really good? Do you guys have one of those? Oh, for fuck's sakes. Silly me. For me, it would be like Placidusax. I don't like that boss. And I know a lot of people like it. The Twin Demon Princes? Hell no. Really? That hit me? What did you like about the Twin Demon Princes? Wait, do you like any duo boss fight? Because like, if you're a person that doesn't like duo boss fights, then I guess that's valid. Freda? Oh no. Sister Freda. Not my queen. Wait, one thing I actually haven't checked is that community poll that I made. Because I did a poll last night, just randomly. I thought about it. Which one's a skill issue on my part? Okay, fair enough. Like between Freda, Lady Maria, and Millennia, which one they like the best? I did that poll. Oh, there's a weapon skill here. No, you don't. Stormcaller, nice. Bro, I'm so glad they buffed Greatsword movesets. Their shit's so fast now. I just don't remember that buff. Look how fast these running heavy attacks are from what they used to be. They used to be slow as fuck. They're really good. What level am I? Like level 40. Let's go see the results. We have 43,000 subscribers on YouTube. That's really cool. Community. Lady Maria is winning. I wasn't expecting that. To 17,000 votes, Lady Maria has 41%. Sister Freda. The funny thing is, I probably have this the opposite. Like, I'm not mad either way. All of these are like S tier bosses. But I think I would go like Freda number 1, Millennia 2, then Maria 3. But I actually love Maria. I don't know. Which one's your favorite out of these? It's pretty close though. Pretty close. What's the best Ash for the Claymore? Potentially Lion's Claw. Best baddie from Soulsborne? Probably Emma. Actually, no, Maiden in Black. True. Maiden in Black from Demon Souls. Can't go wrong with Homegirl. I could just go like a bunch of like heavy attack spam and go get the Spear Talisman. That could be a play. Would you prefer Bloodborne 2 or Sekiro 2? I mean, I'd probably rather have a Sekiro 2 because we didn't get a Sekiro DLC. And the thing is, like, with Sekiro, it's like it's a game that they haven't really like made much in terms of that game style. Whereas like Bloodborne is still going to be similar to like Dark Souls and stuff like that, where like nothing is really similar to Sekiro. So benefiting off like a Sekiro 2 will be much more beneficial. Because they can make similar style games to like Bloodborne. I don't really see them making another similar style Sekiro type of game. Do you play on keyboard? No. And the thing is, if they make a Bloodborne 2, I don't think it's going to be better than the first one. Like, I just don't see it happening. And maybe they could, who knows. But I still like feel like they're better off making like a brand new style of game. Why is he touching the dragon like that? Because they smash him. He's a fantastic voice acting, by the way. Okay. Hey, buddy. Jeez, Wild Strike says tanks that shit. That's funny. Get in there. Oh, I missed. Charged heavy attack, go. I like how the follow-up was a nice poke. I think that Dark Souls 2's follow-up attack was better, but it's still nice. Asylum Demon covered in peanut butter. What? Imagine if they made Bloodborne 2 and it was as bad as Dark Souls 2. I mean, From Software just don't like doing sequels in general. I think it's mainly Miyazaki. Jeez, man. Wild Strikes is so goated. GG.
Of all that is golden,
Look how pretty the Claymore looks.
one day we'll return together.
This weapon got me blushing and shit. Look how cute this thing looks. What a baddie. Claymores are the baddie for real. So if there was going to be a Bloodborne 2, they'd probably put like the B team on there again. Put the B team on Bloodborne 2. That'd be funny as fuck. Okay, War Master Shack. Let's go buy some stuff. Go get Flame Grammy Strength. And then I don't know from there. Go kill somebody else. We'll figure it out. Might go get the Bell Bearing too. I tarnished like you. Stamp Upward Cut. We don't need Kick. What boss do we use Kick for? Is Kick ever useful for anything? Have you guys ever used Kick and found a specific use for it? Buy Endure, buy Warcry, buy Spinning Slash. I'm pretty sure you can put these skills on like the Greatsword. Not parry though. No one ever uses Kick. I mean, Kick was like really useful when like it wasn't an Ash of War and it was just like part of like your base kit type of thing. But not no more, it ain't. Let's go get Flame Grammy Strength. What's your build? We have a Claymore. Patches loves Kick. How to beat the Draconic Tree Sentinel? Draconic Tree Sentinel, I recommend like just staying on the shield side. Because if he stays on the shield side, he's just going to spam like attacks with the shield, and those are pretty easy to dodge for the most part. Like, I don't know, it's just one of those bosses you got to like memorize its moveset. Yeah, this is one of those things. And then when he does like when you get close range for the second phase and he does like that lightning attack and he does like that lightning storm, just like use that as an opening to like just hit him as much as possible and just hope you get good RNG and hope the lightning strike doesn't hit you. But like, it's just, yeah, you just gotta like memorize this moveset, honestly. And try not to heal randomly out in the open because you'll get hit by a fireball every single time. So like, only heal when you have an opening. So like, dodge his attacks and then heal. Because healing randomly will just result in you getting hit by a fireball. Every time. Kick only run. Hell no. Never. I think they ended up getting rid of the kick because like plenty of people when they spam R1 just ended up kicking. Like how many times you guys like accidentally kick something in the Souls games? Never anymore because, you know, doesn't work that way. Where are you from? I live in Australia. That is where I'm from. Oil up, little bro. I'll be there in 5. What the fuck is wrong with you? First ever DS1 playthrough, I did that a few times. Yeah. It just be that way. We might go grab the gold scarab talisman. That could be a play. We're gonna take off wild strikes. We have this many ashes of war. That should be enough for every single boss, right? We can get more. I can go pick up Cragblade. I know Flaming Strike is nearby. I mean, both of them are in Red Main Castle. Let's get all Flame Grammy Strength acquired. Because there's 15 Remembrance bosses. We gotta kill more bosses than that anyway. We have like a couple of dungeon bosses I want to kill. Bro lives in Caled IRL? Hell no. I live in Sydney, Australia. It's pretty chill over here. Pretty chill. What Elden Ring area would you live in? Probably Limgrave, right? Trying to think. I mean, you're pretty much fucked out either way. Weeping is a good pick. I don't know. Top 3 Soulsborne baddies? Why am I here again? Gotta change my skill. I guess we're killing this boss. I wasn't paying attention. Okay, Ash of War. What do we use for this boss? I think Stormcaller is a good pick. Is the same Stormcaller for Millennial? Save Stormcaller for Millennial. That'd be better. I mean, being that we're going through this dungeon, we use Bloodhound Step. That works. So 1 boss for every Ash of War. That's the play. I didn't even know where I get other Ashes of War from. I'm trying to like remember like some of the locations. I think a bunch of them are like in Liurnier as well. Can I get Giant's Hunt there? I think you get Sword Dance in Liurnier as well. I don't know. What do you guys think Scarlet Rot Swamp tastes like? The juice out of the Lake of Rot. What do you think it tastes like? I think it's good. Jeez. Poise Break and 2 charged heavies. I mean, these guys are weaker to piercing damage, so... Apples? Maybe. Stay still, hold this, then hold this one again. Get poise broken, thank you. The Claymore is just good, it's just neat. It just works. How did you miss? Jumping attack. I thought it was gonna die. He literally caught me mid-stride. That's crazy. Do you know how close that was to hitting him? It was right there. Stupid ass game. Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh, you stupid fucking idiot. I'm so stupid and dumb. I'm such an idiot. Such a doo-doo dum-dum. I cannot believe this happened. I need to heal up. Don't hit me. What the fuck is this, man? What even hit me there? Everything is gonna be fine. We have 3 flasks left. We're so not fine. I cannot believe I died there. What an absolute travesty. Oh, I should have used my Wondrous Flask. Don't hit me! Heal! Poise Break! Oh, you're a dick. Wow, that's cool. Can you stop? I'm gonna die. We can win this. We can win this still. No, no, no. No! You fucking bitch! Come on, man. This stupid fucking Scarlet Rot. How did that even happen? How did I get Scarlet Rotted? What a stupid ass game.
Oh, look at him choke! Oh, look at him suffer!
I cannot believe this happened. Where do you get the Claymore? It's in Castle Morn. In the Weeping Peninsula. Why am I here still? Can't believe I died to that, man. Oh my god. That's what I get for being naked. Bro, it was like 1 inch away from killing him as well. That jumping attack that I had. And of course he jumped backwards. It was literally a scripted fight. Best build to beat Godskin though, or anything with projectile attacks. If you get anything with projectile attacks, you're fucking fine. I guess the best build would be like Dragon, Communion, Incantations. That or like the Sacred Relic Sword, that could fuck up nicely. But like anything with projectiles just cheeses them. Why do you not have any armor? Because I wasn't bothered to pick anything up. Stay still. Don't block. Thank you. And I guess we're just gonna do this playthrough naked. That's why. We've committed to being naked. I don't know which one's more annoying, this guy or the other guy. They both kind of suck. Literally the best weapon in the game. Give my shit back. Okay, what are we doing now? I kind of want to go get Cragblade. Where is Cragblade at? Which way is faster? I mean, I gotta go to Millicent anyway, so I'll go this way. This is fine. Everything's gonna be okay. Best area in Dark Souls 3. Probably the Grand Archives? Cathedral of the Deep, maybe, actually. One of those two. They're really good. Actually, go get the Smithing Sevens. Mario Stoniolo, yes, that is exactly me. That is me. That is basically my first name and my last name. In succession. How did you know? Best feat in Elden Ring? I already made a feat tier list. It's on my YouTube channel, you can go check it out. If you're horny enough. You getting the Greatsword? No. Why would I be getting the Greatsword? We're doing a Claymore marathon. You have to beat all the games using a Claymore, not a Greatsword. Took fall damage there. Fall damage makes no sense in this game. Fuck you. I missed. Good luck then. We'll be alright. We'll be fine. We'll just do a little bit of running. How many of you guys actually went through Elden Ring blind? Like your first playthrough of Elden Ring, was it blind or did you like look up a walkthrough first? Or like at least like a tips and tricks video or some shit? Can I like walk down without dying here? Hell yeah. How match NG plus you are? I am in regular new game. We're not in new game plus at all. This is just regular new game. Why did I go that way? The lion is over there, right? There's a lion. New Game Plus is boring. New Game is so much funner. I mean, it depends. I mean, there's obviously benefits to New Game Plus because like there's so many weapons that you get like so many good weapons that you actually get right at the end of the game. They can only really enjoy them if you're doing New Game Plus. For me, if I want to play those with those weapons, I can just use Cheat Engine. So to just drop them at the beginning. Blind's my first weapon of choice of the Falchion. I mean, the Falchion is pretty decent in every game. Actually, I lie. It's kind of mid in some games. It's only good in Dark Souls 1. How did you miss? Like, literally, how did you miss? How did you miss again? Now I have to go down. I hope you're happy. They don't see me. Give me a crack blade. Okay, where are we going now? This way. Let's go kill the dog. Wait, I wanted to go to... Who cares? Doesn't matter. Let's go kill dog. What's gonna be the skill we use to kill the dog? Might just put on quick step or some shit. Which New Game Plus do you think starts to be significantly harder? I'm on New Game Plus 5 and it's pretty much harder. I mean, it caps off at New Game Plus 7, so I'm guessing New Game Plus 7 would be the hardest. My first playthrough was blind after Radabeast looked up what I missed. Okay. That's fair. I don't think I looked up what I missed. I just probably like ended up looking on the internet after like a week of playing. It's like, let's see what's going on. I was like, I never killed that boss yet. Where is that? So I guess the same for me, yeah. But I had like 100 hours on my first playthrough. I think over 100 hours on my first playthrough. And I pretty much found like most things, so I was okay. Very little I missed. Favorite boss, Radagon. He's just cool as hell. Then what was everyone's first weapon? Weapon did you guys use in your first playthrough? For me, like I wanted to power stance, and I power stance curve swords for the first half, then I power stance straight swords for the second half, which is a good fucking thing because power stancing straight swords and curve swords are amazing. But unfortunately, I wanted to commit to using a holy build. I gotta pick up an armor set just in case. Just in case I get too mad. Bloodhound Fang? Damn, that'll do it. I wish I committed to a Rumble weapon. I feel like my playthrough would have been more fun. I mean, I still enjoyed the exploration, but I think I committed way too hard to power stancing that I didn't really like look at what's like the fun weapons out there. And ended up like using some like shitty ass trash. Like I'm pretty sure I used like, I was power stancing curve swords for the first half and I had like Sacred Blade because like there's no like other like holy based skills in the game until like all the way at the end. And then I ended up power stancing the McKillen Nightsword and the Golden Epitaph. Two just complete dog shit weapons. And that was back when Sacred Blade was slow as fuck. I'm not sure if you guys know, but like in the original patch, Sacred Blade was like half as slow. But half as quick. Twice as slow, I mean. Yeah. I'm gonna change the weapon skill. Is power stancing just using two hands? No, power stancing is dual wielding. So when you dual wield a weapon, that's power stancing. Hold up. Wait a minute, I need to equip Flame Grammy Strength. Had the Crucible Knight Spear. I wish I fucking used that. Siluria's Tree would have been so cool. What am I doing? I'm so stupid. Lord Swan Greatsword, Uchigatana. Use a Claymore, then respec. I then switch to Radans. After I realized you could respec. God damn it. God damn it. I just wish I picked up something that was actually good. I did pick up plenty of good stuff. I just didn't test anything out. Right, hold up. Wait a second. I need a buff. I'm nothing without my buffs. You fucking dick. Like, it's my own fault for not buffing before I entered the boss room. But like, how do you hit me there? How are you so flexible? How did he do that? Favorite minor character lore? I don't care about the lore in any Souls game. Like, I don't care about the lore in any game. Don't care for the lore, don't care for the story. What's the best strength weapon? Probably the Starfist. Starfist or Gugs. Gugs is the Guts' greatsword. One of those two. Okay, Doug, stay still. He's not gonna stay still. Bro, this boss fight is so ass. Like, it's such a shit boss fight. I hate it so much. It's so mid. Really? Poise break? Oh, he dies anyway. Doesn't matter. Missing out on the lore and story for real? I don't care. I don't really care. I mean, either way, even if I skip all the fucking dialogue in like every game that I play. Only time that I ever pay attention to a story when not leveling up bigger. Strength! Only stat that matters. Go to Altus Plateau. What level my Claymore? It's like +8 right now. We're gonna go get to +12. Only time that I ever pay attention to a story is if there's like an actual story-based game that has like cutscenes that tell you what's going on, you know? So basically all like the Sony exclusives. Why aren't you interested in the lore and story of the games? I just don't care. Like, I'm not a person that really cares about stories in general. Like, I don't fucking watch movies. I don't read books. Like, I do like watch anime and stuff. I don't know. But I don't come to these games for the story. Like, it's hard to keep track of like the plot anyway. And like the stories and the lore. Like, I'm not fucking reading shit to figure it out. Like, I can just watch a YouTube video, you know? And even then, I don't care to watch a YouTube video. Because like, I'll probably like watch a YouTube video for like 5 minutes and I'll be like, I kind of just lose interest. And then my brain will just like think of something else. The only things that I actually know about the lore in this game is based on like the questions that I ask my chat. So I'll be like, what the fuck's this guy's deal? And somebody will just tell me. It's like, I know a little bit. Not enough to care though. Not my thing. The things that I like about these games is like the fucking amazing combat, cool bosses, like, and you can still appreciate like the atmosphere of the games as well. Like the atmospheric moments are just like peak. Peak. And obviously like the build creation is what I like as well, because I like making builds. Testing things out. That is why we played the game. Why didn't you kill Renala? We're gonna kill Renala. We're just going to go get this bad boy to +12 right now. Maybe plus something else. Might go a bit higher. Is that Ice Poseidon? Yes, me. That is literally me. We quit IRL streaming and now we're doing Elden Ring challenge runs. Arash, what's going on? How are things? Oh, I can get the Ritual Sword Talisman. True. Let's go acquire that. Atmosphere in DS2 doesn't exist. All of that goes out the window when you reach the Iron Keep by riding the elevator. I don't think that's atmosphere. I think that's like immersion, right? It's immersion. It's not very immersive, but like the atmosphere is still there. Like certain types of boss fights are there. Like the whole moment with like Vendrick, that's pretty atmospheric. Like seeing like a husk of a king just walking around in circles. What was once a great man, now no longer. I guess we go with Endure. I'm gonna put some of these Ashes of War into the vault. Or the storage. Doing good on Malekith now? Nice. I just got to the Fire Giant today. I'm level 97. Any tips for beating him? Any tips for beating him? Well, like after you hit his... It's probably the second phase you're having problems with, right? Ryan, thank you for the coins. For the second phase, you just stay in front of him, because if you stay underneath him, he's just going to roll away. You're going to do terrible damage. It's just a matter of hitting his hands. And it's pretty, like, try and get some, like, charged heavy attacks when hitting his hands. So you can poise break him, and then you can hit him in the eye. I don't know. There's like a bunch of stuff that you can do. It's just a matter of staying in front of him. And then when he actually like summons those like 2 big balls and stuff, just get on your horse and try and bait it out. Can you get a solid poise break? That'd be fantastic. Oh, you missed! How did you miss? Endure. I missed. Easy game. Lord, thank you for the follow. When I first arrived in Ironkeep, I didn't even think about it not being connected. Yeah. Same. So like I saw like there's plenty of things and there's plenty of stuff in the game, like the level design just doesn't make any sense. Millennial, thank you for the follow. I think there's like some other weird stuff as well. I'm pretty sure like the ways like the areas all connect doesn't actually line up properly. Ryan, thank you for all the roses. 64 of them. Wow. Does that mean you like me? I'm pretty sure like there's an area in Aldia's Keep. I think Aldia's Keep literally lines up directly to like past the Shaded Woods. Like that area is exactly where the Shaded Woods is. But like the game just doesn't load it in. I know it's weird. Some weird shit. Okay, where am I going? What am I doing? Why am I here? What is my purpose? DS2 is indeed weird, yeah. What's everyone's least favorite Souls game? And why is it Dark Souls 2? Okay. It's always interesting to see a person that likes Dark Souls 2 the best. Very fascinating specimens. Most interesting humans, honestly. Ryan with another 65. Thank you. I think this is like 65 coins, right? I don't know. What are you doing on Elden Ring? We're doing a Claymore run. Humans, yeah. We're beating all the Souls games with a Claymore. This is the final game. We've already beat the other ones. George, thank you for the follow. DS2 just ain't the coolest. Do it be sucking? Is it just mid?
I
can't believe you skipped Bloodborne and Sekiro on the Claymore run.
Sekiro on the Claymore run, and now you're playing Elden Ring.
I'm playing DS2 right now for the first time and I'm really enjoying it. Nice. Ryan, thank you for another 65 roses. Appreciate it. Nuz, thank you for the follow. People who like DS2 are just random trolls who left their caves and underscore. What are you liking about Dark Souls 2? Because like for me, what I like the most about Dark Souls 2 is like the cool like build creation. Just the build creation. That's it. Like planning out a build and a run and like seeing all like the cool infusions that you can do with all the weapons and min-maxing stuff. I mean, it's like the same in every single game, but it's really cool on Dark Souls 2. Watching you on TikTok and Twitch? That's a real fucking Youwy fan. Real Youwy fan spotted. I still have Endure equipped. Oh, idiot. Just sent 200 odd roses? Yes, you did. I appreciate it. Ow. Gotta go change the weapon skill for this boss. Because there are like some smithing 5s here that we can pick up. Then I go back to the Celia Crystal Tunnel to pick up some more. Bloodborne DLC versus the Ring City DLC, which one is better? Probably the Old Hunters DLC. It's because there's just more stuff in there, right? There's like more areas. It's because like the Old Hunters DLC is kind of like just 2 DLCs in one, whereas like the Ring City is just like 1 DLC. So based on just pure volume. And I feel like the Old Hunters DLC like did more to save the game.
Company to inflate your viewers on Twitch
Ring City
so
just
you get
added on to like the
noticed
classic
more.
of what is Dark Souls 3, in my opinion. I feel like I wouldn't have liked Bloodborne much without the DLC. IMO. What am I doing right now? Ash of War. Which one have you not used yet? We'll go use Warcry. Good enough. Gotta put some of these things in the chest. So we've used Wild Strikes, we've used Endure, we've used Quick Step, Bloodhound Step, and yeah, that's it. Cool. So trying to use a different... I didn't want to do that. Trying to use a different Ash of War for every single boss. Popes, it's gone, man. These two cooked with the weapon design and movesets. They did, yeah. The movesets be kind of clean. And obviously they have like the power stancing and stuff. And the spells or the spell combos. I know, they did some good stuff. They did some good shit. Ryan, thank you for all the coins. Ryan Gosling is sending me coins. Sending me money. What are you guys doing, huh? I'm going to get a Chinese bot company to inflate your viewers on Twitch so you get noticed more. Thank you. See, what are you guys doing? To help out the channel, huh? He's getting me bots. Oh, for fuck's sakes. I'm naked, so I get bled out in 2 hits. That makes sense. That does make sense. We're sitting here thinking about how to roast your every small misstep, obviously. Name one player better than me. Exactly, you can't. I'm literally the best. But yeah, if you want to go ahead and like just fake my viewers, that's perfectly fine, yeah. Rusty? Fuck. Whee! Probably a good thing that I died because I forgot to get this one. That's Smithing 5. So yeah, I died on purpose, basically.
When you really think about it.
I'm not gonna bother getting that Smithing 6. We're gonna be okay. Because I would get the Smithing 6 in that statue, but... I'm naked. It's probably not gonna go very well. Sure. Yes. Did I ever tell you guys that my first playthrough, I thought these ruin fragments were like your upgrade materials? I thought they were like smithing stones. Like, I don't know, I got confused on my first playthrough. So I spent like a whole last hour, probably like an hour, maybe like 30 minutes, farming those like little anal bead looking dudes to get all the ruin fragments, only to realize that they're not smithing stones. It's definitely a top 10 Youwy moment. Ryan, thank you for the coins yet again. I'm not sure how much money that all is. I'm just gonna assume it's some amount of cents. Maybe some dollars, who knows. I think the level design is amazing in Dark Souls 2. The enemy placement sucks, but if you're playing slow and strategic, it's not really a problem.
World and
The level design? I mean, I like the level design of the forest. The forest level design is flawless. I have Warcry. I'll just use it. Palworld and Baldur's Gate stream tomorrow. Yeah, sure. Have you guys played Palworld? Do you guys like the game? Oh, stop fucking... Oh my god. No, don't do that. Did I use Warcry? I did. And Warcry just makes the weapon worse. Because it gets rid of the poking attack heavy. Okay, just stay still. Nice. GG, old man. Okay, how many smithing 5s do I have now? We have 4. We can go to the Celia Crystal Tunnel. Wait. How many runes did I have when I died? Do you have a YouTube? Yes. Do I gotta go pick up those runes again? I don't know how many I had. Do you guys remember? Power World is not the game for me, TBH. I have to go pick up those runes. Because I don't think I actually spent them. We're needing more vigor. I said I wasn't going to level up vigor, but we're naked, so it's a necessary trade. Never tried dollar store Pokemon or whatever that is. Fair enough. It seems interesting. I don't know. I'm not sure if it's gonna be for me though. I'm not sure. Let's go down and grab my shit. It was 15k. Got the poise break on him. Okay. Hopefully we just don't die to this thing. We should be okay. I should use the golden bell. God damn it, I crashed the game because I quit out the exact same frame that I fucking died. God damn it. I broke the game.
Oh, brother, this guy stinks!
I didn't even notice the grab attack. I mean, I knew it was gonna come, but I just didn't see it. So I just mistimed my dodge. Is that a new teleporter version? New patch stuff? Yeah. Hey, Chicken, what's going on, man? How are things? Oh, for fuck's sakes. I should have quit out earlier. It should still be opened, right? God damn it. I just wanted to get the smithing sixes. We're gonna be fine. Everything's okay. Parkour. I'm Daniel. Thank you for the follow. So confirmed, don't quit out on the exact frame that you die. Quit out a bit before. We're good, everything's fine. Okay, now what we're gonna do is we're gonna go level up this weapon. And then we might pay a trip to the Celia Crystal Tunnel. I think we can get this to like plus 13. And if I go to the Celia Crystal Tunnel and get some more smithing 5s, we could probably get us like plus 16 or some shit. Every single time you gotta use a smithing weapon, it's always gotta plan out the run so meticulously just to go grab... I need to go buy the smithing stones, true. Smithing stones suck. That's the conclusion. That is in fact the conclusion. Okay, bell bearing. Purchase. I think I just need 6 of these, right? Is that what it said? And then I need 12 of these. That should be enough. We're at plus 8. Yeah, I should need 6. That does make sense. Gotta sell something, sell that, strengthen. There we go. I need some more stuff. Why is it so expensive to level things up? So I need 10 more smithing 5s. I'm pretty sure you get like 8 in the Celia tunnel. That means I've missed some somewhere. That's fine. Let's go kill Renala. That should be okay. Don't ignore me? What the fuck? You didn't say anything. 97 smithing stones, yeah. And that doesn't even include the amount of cost that it takes to actually upgrade it as well. And to actually buy the stones. Because, like, typically you're not really going to be fucking finding smithing 3s and 4s and shit like that. You're just going to go grab the bell bearing. Oh, God. Akakade, thank you for the sub. W. What's going on, man? I'm pretty sure I pronounced that perfectly. I pronounced every name perfectly. Akakade. What a fucking banging ass name. Thank you, appreciate it. And that wasn't like a prime sub, that was like a whole ass sub. He had money out of the pocket to give to me. Imagine that. I forgot to go change up my stupid weapon skill. Don't parry this. I tried to do like a jumping attack like it was Dark Souls. And I forget there's an actual jump button in this game. Good one. Good one, bozo. Yeah, imagine giving money, true. True. What am I waiting for? Just in case he drops something. What? HC, what's going on? How are things? Ryan, I appreciate your coins that you have given me as well. Just saw your DS2 Claymore run on YouTube yesterday. Enjoyed it quite a lot. Thought I'd share the love? Wow. My Dark Souls 2 Claymore run. That's cool. Bro subbed because of Dark Souls 2. I didn't die a single time that run. I played it perfectly. What attribute are you thinking of using for this one? Well, clearly we're just going to commit to using this. Because I forgot to change it up. So we still have Warcry. I don't know what I would have used, honestly. Damn. Let's do that again. Wait, isn't there a follow-up attack for Warcry? Damn. Should have the Ritual Sword Talisman. And of course I get hit. God damn it. Campaigning for the DS2 remake? No, 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 that's gonna kill me. You never go for a second attack. She always jumps backwards. Get staggered. She's not going for the summon. Oh no! GG. Get outplayed. Rani, my dear daughter. Rip bozo. Some thick numbers? Yes. Claymore OP. When you have a plus 13 weapon, I guess it's gonna do that. You have 37 strength, so. Let's go pay a trip to the Celia Crystal Tunnel.
Where did he flee, my sweetings? Come out from whence he
Some thick numbers? Yes. The thickest of numbers. Best ending? I don't know. 31 strength. Who cares about health, anything else? Who needs health and stamina? Not that important. Okay, let's go to the Celia Crystal Tunnel and go pick up some smithing 5s. And hopefully not die. I feel like now's the time to go put on some armor. But it's fine. We'll make it interesting. Make it interesting. I'm a Dillany. Thank you for the follow. Oh, I could have go... Oh, it's fine. Actually, well. I can go get another talisman pouch, and I gotta go change up my Ash of War. What Ash of War should we use for the Forlong Star Beast? What would be a good one?
Only fine. You have now to become the thing as much.
Nice.
Become.
Ash, How about Stormblade? Good old Stormblade. Can't go wrong with Stormblade. Does it get more damage with a quality infusion? No, it wouldn't. Why would I even insinuate that? Strength. Cool. Plus 13. Fantastic. Give me that one. That works too. Give me that shit. Back to the first step. Is it just me or is Elden Ring the best RPG? I mean, look, if you like Elden Ring the best, then you should stand by that, you know? And there's no such thing as like a best game ever. Because like it's also personal preferences, you know? Lion Claw? Already used Lion Claw. We're trying to kill... With every single boss, we're going to change up the Ash of War.
All I'm saying
We use
is
Lion
that
Claw for a
weapons like the
market.
Claymore and Longsword should be best if quality.
Should be best of quality? Yeah. Doesn't work that way. Quality is only good at like level 200. Jump. Ensnared in transporter trap. Like the longest loading screen of all time. It's like a Bloodborne loading screen. Do you guys play Bloodborne when it first came out? Do you remember how bad the loading screens were? When Bloodborne first got released? Them shits are awful. Oh, this is so not good. Oh, that was always gonna happen. Oh my god, these guys are the worst. Look at them. Should've just killed him. Doesn't load like that on my PC. And if for whatever reason, this like loading screen in particular, when you go teleporting to the Celia tunnel, is like twice as long
Youwy got cummed to death.
as everything else. And I don't know why. Just don't come on me, please. Go off the ledge. That works. Cuck glintstones. I wanted to do an entire run using those cuck glintstones. But they just like mid damage sometimes. What level am I? We're at level 42. This is a Slumberstone, I don't need this. Ugh, I have to pick up these smithing fires, but it's probably gonna get me killed. Heal! Now we're fine. The other guy didn't aggro, so it's okay. Oh my god! No, 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 no! Why would you meet me on the ladder? Why wouldn't you like drop off? Normally you fall off. How did that happen? No Bloodborne remaster, I'm gonna cry. Surely it's tomorrow. Have ER installed on an M.2? I mean, same. But I'm saying this like this loading screen. How did that sword do so much damage to Renala? I mean, I have like 30-something strength with a strength tier. And then I had the axe talisman, and I had the spiked cracked tier. And then I had Warcry. And I have a plus 13 weapon. Typically, you probably don't have a plus 13 weapon for Renala. All those things combined. Say 42? Yes, 42. Oh, come on. That's gonna hit me as well. See, that time he fell down. That's fine. We have the shortcut. Everything is good now. We're gonna go pre-buff. Oh, why is he following me? What a dick. What do we have on? Stormblade. I don't know that. Who cares? Don't follow me inside. That's just don't. Thank you. Stormblade, I choose you. Oh my goodness me. That's a lot of damage. Stormblade is insane. Definitely a top 10 Asher War in this game. Like, how are you that quick, that cheap? How much is it? Like 7 FP? 10, never mind. Well, it's 6 FP for every successive cost. It's only 10 for the first one. Fortunately, no poise damage, which is okay, I guess. Poking attack finished. GG. Well played. How many smithing stones do I have now? 9. I need 1 more. I need 1 more. Every Asher War is the top 10 for you? Not everyone. What's a good weapon at 80 faith and level 150? The Envoy's Longhorn? Where'd I get 1 more smithing 5? I had to have missed one in this, the stupid tunnel. God damn it. Seathwater River. I had to go back to that dungeon. I missed one. I don't know which one I missed though. Which one did I miss? How long did it take to kill the Elden Beast on your first playthrough? I don't know, maybe like an hour or something. How you doing 3k damage with buffs? Buffs is all that you need. And Stormblade is good when you hit the weapon directly as well. Strength, nothing else matters. We'll go back to the tunnel. I'm missing 1 more. Luchan, what's going on? We're doing some Claymore things still. This is the last playthrough for Claymore. And then we're finally finished with the marathon. I'll probably have like a little bit of a break. I had to be missing one here. I forgot which one I'm missing though. We have a little bit of a break until we go do another marathon. So tomorrow we might do the Serpent Hunter Asher War only run. But the next video will be ranking the Claymores. I also want to go make a video. There's a few I gotta make. I gotta make the best weapon in every single Souls game. I want to make a video talking about Dark Souls 3 level design. Did I get the one back here? Yeah, I did. And I got the one to the side, right? There's not one up there, I don't think. Oh, I didn't get this one here. You idiot. You played Lords of the Fallen? Yes, I've played Lords of the Fallen. I've done like 4 playthroughs of Lords of the Fallen. Even in a level 1 run. World's first level 1 run. It probably was. Is it good? It's okay. It's probably getting better and better over time. Because I think they've like been updating it like every week. Do you think I should dual wield the Rivers of Blood on my New Game Plus or do a Strength Faith build? Do a Strength Faith build. It's more interesting. More interesting. We don't need Godric's Remembrance. Go away. Cool. Now we have a plus 16 weapon. That's fantastic. Let's go kill Radahn. We'll go use... What should we use to kill Radahn? I don't know. Something. Strength. That's all we need. I'm gonna get 1 shot. I swear to It's fine. We just don't get hit. Just don't get hit. Cragblade. Go with Cragblade. I don't have a Giant Hunt yet. Go with Cragblade. Maybe we wanted to save Cragblade for later in the playthrough, but that's okay. Have you seen the new info about the Elden Ring DLC dropping in? I don't care. I don't care about any leaks or anything unofficial. The only time I'm ever gonna get excited about the DLC is when there's official news and official trailer made by From Software themselves. I do not care about anything else. Nothing else. No, we're not gonna repeat the exact same thing we did for Elden Ring's release. We're not doing that. Next Souls Marathon, we're gonna do Pyromancy only. We're committing to that. Pyromancy only. I don't need the Warrior's Jaw Shard. Wait, let me buff. Oh my god. I said let me buff. Why would you do that? Why? Favorite strength weapon. In this game, my favorite strength weapon, probably Ord Davis's Greatsword. It does have faith scaling, but you just go all into strength. The faith scaling is like negligible. Doesn't do anything. How did you get him to not shoot the arrows? As soon as you spawn into the boss room, just run backwards. Get on your horse and just run backwards, and then he'll despawn. And once he despawns, then you can run and you won't shoot the arrows. Confirmed. Favorite Claymore so far out of all the Souls games. My favorite Claymore? I think Dark Souls 2 had the most interesting Claymore, but it's the ugliest one, and it doesn't perform the best. Now, I think Dark Souls 1 has the best Claymore. I'm such a fucking idiot. Oh my god. I should have just rolled. I should have just rolled. It would have been fine if I was like 2 more steps forward. All that extra effort and buffing and I just die straight away. Everything's okay. And then after that, after my video that I'm gonna make about ranking some stuff, I feel like there's like another video that I wanted to make. There's so many videos that need to be made. I actually want to rank all the Ashes of War. All 90 Ashes of War from worst to best. But I'll probably like release that video when like a trailer gets out. Okay. We're gonna roll just in case. I would have been fine there. I'm dead. Oh, thank god. Poise break, please. Poise break, please. Oh, that's... It should give me 1 cycle anyway. Got all heavy attacks. You love to see him. GG. Well played, good sir. Wait, hold up, hold up. No, I didn't switch to my shit in time. Idiot. What did you do before Elden Ring's release? I had a real job. How did you do so much damage? With great skill. I have like 40 strength right now. I put all my points into 33, but with the buff, I think it went into 40. We have a plus 16 weapon. Typically, you probably won't have a plus 16 weapon at this point. You probably normally have like a plus 12. Axe Talisman, Spiked Crack Tier, Ritual Sword Talisman, Golden Vow, Flame Gummy Strength, Crag Blade, and Charged Heavy Attacks do thrusting damage, and I think Radahn is weak to thrusting damage and counter damage as well. So yeah, all those things combined. Many of damage. Many of damage. Lots of damage. All into strength. Nothing else matters. Let's go kill the Draconic Tree Sentinel. Oh, the false hype? Oh, I thought it was like me personally. Well, the same thing happened. Like, basically, when Elden Ring had, like, a trailer in, like, 2019. I think it was just after Sekiro got released. So this is before we actually knew about. I think we knew about Elden Ring before Demon Souls remake. I'm pretty sure. Why do I have a keen infusion? And we went like 2 whole years without knowing anything about Elden Ring. We had just one trailer and there was like 2 years of silence. So like we're basically like just it was like the same shit that you're seeing now. It's like, is it even real? Is Elden Ring just the friends we made along the way? And now we have like a DLC announcement. We didn't even get like a trailer for the DLC. We just got a picture. And here we are like over 10 months later. And there's nothing. More silence. So we're not going to repeat what we did last time. Whenever we get it is whenever we get it. Start as a samurai? Nice. Sekiro over what? Everything? That's cool. I like Sekiro too. Do you think the DLC is post or pre-shuttering? I have no idea. No idea. It could be like both. It could actually have like, you know, go back in time and forward in time. Who knows? Moonveil goes wild. Moonveil is a good weapon as well. Definitely another S tier. What am I doing? We'll go Impaling Thrust. Oh, you know one thing I didn't get? I didn't get the Iron Wet Blade. Go get that now. So I can make my shit heavy infused. Which status is better to proc in your opinion? Frost or Poison? Definitely Frost. Frost is way better. Poison is not that good in this game. I mean, it's good, but like comparative to like all the other status effects, it's not that good. See ya, HC. You have a good one, man. Frost is like one of the best status effects in the entire game. If you're like using it at a distance, it's the best status effect. Bleed is better than Frost when you're at point blank range because you can use things like the Blood Exaltation Talisman and White Mask because Frost doesn't get any of those things to boost its damage. So at point blank range and using those things, Bleed is better. But if you're not at point blank range, then Frost is better to have because Frost is like 10% damage compared to Bleed's 20%. But one thing that Frost does get is actually debuff enemies to make them take 20% more damage. Can I please not die right now? Okay, this is the wrong fucking area. This is the wrong area. I don't need the Godskin stuff. I need the Black Wet Blade. I'm just an idiot. I think I have another Stone Sword key, so it's fine. But yeah, Frost is amazing. Deadly Poison is good, but Deadly Poison is off like a few sources. Because like regular poison does not do much damage. Like it does like still does percentile damage, which is good. But like I think it totals to like less than 10% damage. Which is like ass. Especially in this game where like you can do so much damage. The good things about poison is when you go ahead and... Should I just die? Yeah, who cares? The good thing about poison is that you can have things like the Kindred of Rot Exaltation and the Mushroom Crown, and you could just proc poison and just boost your damage that way. That could work. But it also works with things like Rod as well, so... I know you can make some very good, fun poison builds. But if you're using poison, I just recommend going with Deadly Poison, which is only on the Serpent Bone Blade, the Coil Shield, and the Venomous Fang. Is Frost better than Bleeding? Well, as I mentioned, Frost is only better than Bleeding at a distance. So if you're using like Frost spells, then it's really fucking good to have. If you're using... I'd rather have like Frost spells than Bleed spells. Or projectiles, not really spells. Projectiles. But if you're using like weapons, then I'd rather have a Bleed weapon than a Frost weapon. But like then again, like more enemies can get frostbitten compared to getting bled out. But there's still plenty of enemies that can get bled out. I literally... I went through all that work to get the Iron Wet Blade and I forgot to go infuse it to heavy. Yeah, Rot is better, but the only thing with Rot is that it doesn't scale with anything. It doesn't scale with Arcane, and there's like not many Rot sources in the game. How many times have we beat Elden Ring? Too many. Have you ever played with the Scarlet Axe? The Rodden Duelist Axe? No. I mean, I've used it, but I haven't like, you know, done a playthrough with it, if that's what you're asking. the thing is, like, it's just gonna be mid because, like, the duelist axes, or the duelist great axes, they're colossal weapons. So they're gonna have, like, really slow and mid movesets. So it's gonna take a while to proc the Scarlet Rot, especially if you only have, like, 50 Rot build up. And those things have, like, shitty requirements, dog shit range, and terrible base damage. Like, the duelist weapons are such a disappointment. I should have go grabbed the Spear Talisman. It's fine. That's doing more damage. Definitely the charged heavy attack. That's because I don't have the Warrior's Jar shot on. What are you doing, my guy? Poise break. Nice. Huge, massive. Shouldn't hit me, right? That's a GG right there. Well played. Good old Claymore. Double rotten staffs, surely? What about him? The only, like, rot weapons I could ever, like, justify using be like the Crystal Rotten Spear, even though I still would never use it with this descaling and intelligence and mid fucking damage. Anspir, obviously. Anspir is definitely the best one because, like, that's the only one that you actually can infuse. Actually, no, you can infuse the other ones too, but the Anspir is a quicker weapon, so you can actually do it. Have you done a dagger only run? I've done multiple dagger only runs. I've done regular dagger only run. I've done a level 1 dagger only run. Have you done a Zweihander marathon? No. We only just started doing, like, these Soulspawn marathons recently. I think the first one we started with was, like, the fist weapon one, which is, like, way back when. And then, like, the second one we did was, like, the Moonlight Greatsword, so... It's been a while. Unarmed run when? What do we mean? Chicken, thank you for the follow. Another chicken. Love your content? I like my content too. I think it's cool. We didn't even use Impaling Thrust there. You can put the Scarlet Axe War Ashes. Yeah, you can. You can infuse that one. And if you put things like... I'm not sure what you can put onto it. It's a colossal weapon, so you can't put, like, things like Spinning Slash and stuff, so... I don't even know.
For here and thus I shall to farewell. I shall leave Torrent. I wish you luck.
Do you like One Piece? Yes. Gina did a no-hit run and the Fire Giant fight was 8 hours long. And died multiple times. Oh, we're talking like this punching. Just bare fist. No, never happening. I don't have the patience for that. Nobody's gonna sit here in the stream and watch me like fight the Fire Giant for 8 hours, you know? That's not fucking cool. The only game where you could do like a bare fist run would be Dark Souls 2. Because you actually get decent damage out of your bare fists. Like, actually do some nice damage. Top 3 anime? I don't know. I like One Piece. I like Code Geass. I like, I don't know, Hunter x Hunter's cool. I don't fucking know. What's your favorite bleed weapon? What the fuck is this? A stone sword key. Favorite bleed weapon? It's a good question. I don't know. Or the Nagakiba? Nagakiba is kind of cool. It's probably another one I'm missing. Maybe the Starfist as well. Or not the Starfist, the Great Stars. Opinion on Giza's Will? Giza's Will is really good. The only, like, real way to use it is the one-handed charged heavy attacks. That's definitely best. I I wish the weapon skill wasn't bugged against larger bosses. That'd been cool. Wild strikes on a colossal weapon. That would have been nice. I wish the Asher would smash it into the ground and buff it with the red lightning or something. We're talking the Dragon Great Axe, yeah. Or the Dragon Great Claw. Why weren't you jumping? Hello? Where was the jump? What's your opinion on Bloodborne? It's a good game. What weapon in the game when max level? What? Well, best weapon in the game when max level? I don't know. I don't know. It's probably the same shit, right? I mean, probably like, I don't know. If you're like at higher levels, typically like the damage over time based stuff is going to be really good. So having things like Black Flame Tornado, Asher War is going to be nice. Any of the Black Flame and Destined Death things, basically. They're probably going to perform the best. But like still, like status effects is going to be good as well. Because they do percentile damage too. Favorite rare set? I don't know. My favorite set in this game is the Nox set. Funny thing is about the Dragon and Great Claw is that like almost every single mod has like a thing. It has like a unique skill for it, and it probably took them like 10 minutes to make a unique skill. And then here we are like 2 years into the game. And then From Software hasn't bothered to like add a unique skill. Godskin Peeler build opinion. I don't know, do you want to use spells or not? Because if you're not going to use spells, just go all into dexterity. And I don't know, in terms of a weapon, skill, and a spinning slash is cool, I guess. Wait, hold up. Wait a minute. Hold the phone. We're going to go change up the Ash of War. Where'd you get the One Piece poster from? I think it was from wish.com. Like literally, I think it was. Okay, who are we fighting for this guy? Well, what are we using to fight this guy? Determination? Where goes Determination? That'd be fun. That'll be cool. I think he's wicked to piercing damage as well, so it should be doing a lot of damage. Definitely a lot of damage. Where should I get the Ritual Shield Talisman? Because I'm like kind of at low level. Rani ending better? I don't really care. Like all the endings are like what? Just like 20-second cutscenes? And like nothing really happens. It's just like a picture of something and that's it. Yeah, that's cool. Like all like the endings and like all the cutscenes in this game in general, they kind of just like serve as like a cool screenshot. A moment to get a cool screenshot. Just don't throw your axe right now. Now you can. That's cool. Determination. Big boy damage. It's actually friendly fire. Oh, come on. That's gonna hurt. That's gonna hurt. I was like, maybe, like, because of the chance that he doesn't do the follow-up there, so like, I'm just gonna risk it. Because like, I feel like I would have been annoyed if he just didn't do the follow-up and I just stood there like an idiot. Favorite Souls game? Probably Dark Souls 3. I need to get this Spear Talisman. What am I doing? Damage is huge, yeah. Because I hit him with a counterattack with Determination, charged heavy, Axe Talisman, and he's weak at the piercing damage, so. At 51 strength. That'll definitely do it. Oh, I forgot to use Determination. Go and do the spin. Thank you. Big boy damage. Do the thing? Oh, it's GG right now. Poise break? Oh, GG. Damage is huge, damage is big. Oh, I forgot to switch to my gold scarab talisman. I'm a buffoon.
Can I get a higher?
Hiya. Okay, now what? That was good. I will save. I'm gonna get roll not resolve. I'll see how much damage roll not resolve will do. Probably lots of damage. $20% more, yeah. It would be an extra. From 60 to 80. Strength. That's all we need. Nothing else matters. Who needs vigor? Not important. Okay, what skill have you not used yet? We've used like everything. We haven't used stamp upward cut. What is this? Blaine, thank you for the follow. What am I doing? I don't want to do this. I like determination better because it's faster animation and takes less FP. Is it a faster animation? I feel like it's the same speed, right? I haven't noticed a different speed in animation. Maybe it is different. Seemed the same to me. Okay, after this, remind me to go get the spear talisman. Wait, do I even have a grace that's around there? Oh my god. God damn it. I missed. How did you miss? How did you miss?
Hello, motherfucker.
Do the thingy thing? Thank you. Go the charged heavy right here. Charge heavy to get the poise break. Oh my god, I'm so good at this game. I just know shit. I can smell it. God gave me a big nose for a reason. Oh, he hitted me. GG. See you, buddy. Bye.
Very good.
He got clapped. On to the next. Oh, so we're gonna do all remembrances, aren't we? Oh no, he's hot! I don't like doing all remembrances. Look, we're not gonna do all remembrances. Like, it's just a waste of time. We'll do Millennial, and that's it. We might do Placid Deus Ex as well. I'm not gonna bother, because like doing Astel and Fortisax is like, ugh, disgusting. And the stupid deer as well. It's like a whole last hour. Nothing but like running to kill a boss in like 3 hits, because like they're all like early to mid game bosses. More like mid game bosses. Okay, now what? Spear Talisman. God damn it. Bro, that's my closest fucking bonfire? Oh my god. I didn't pick up any bonfire. The Spear Talisman's all the way over here. That's what I get for skipping bonfires. No Spear Talisman today then. No Spear Talisman today. What Asher are you using? I had Stamp Upward Cut. Where it's like changing up. Every single time we kill a boss, we change up the Asher Wall. And I've already like used every single one of these. What are we gonna use for Fire Giant? When are we getting the best weapon in each Souls game video? Maybe like next week, sometime next week. Cause like I'm still not sure what I consider the best weapons in all the games. Maybe after I do my next Bloodborne run. Cause I'm not sure. Cause I'm not sure for Bloodborne it's kinda hard, you know? Like, Ludwig's is a safe choice, but I don't think Ludwig's can perform as good as some of the other ones, you know? Because Ludwig's is like the easiest, has like the best moveset. It's like the Claymore. Surely Vari's Bouquet. Yeah. Because like one weapon that I've seen a lot of people like consider the best as well is the Whirligig Saw. And I kind of want to use that. Because I played a little bit with it, but I haven't done like an entire playthrough. So I want to use that one first. Thoughts on Eleonora's Pole Blade? It's good. Good bleed weapon. I think the scalings are kind of mid though. I think it's like a descaling and arcane. I'm not sure. But in terms of like the weapon skill, it does very good stance damage, but the regular damage is not that great. I've been doing like an entire playthrough only using the weapon skill. And like the damage wasn't that good. Like against like larger bosses, it was like just doing piss poor damage. But like it performs extremely well against like smaller enemies that can get stun locked, like Millennia and shit like that. But I think like the entire combo, it can do like 60 or 70 stance damage, which is a lot. But like it's a longer animation. Is it even worth doing around with it? Yeah, it's a fun weapon to use. It is fun. Because I thought it was like really amazing, but welcome back, Ryan. Ludwig saved my Bloodborne playthrough. Tried doing Valiant Gargoyles with Eleonora's and that sucked balls. Yeah, it would not be good. It would not be good, especially against the gargoyles. You can't bleed them out either, and like with their small ass legs, you're gonna be missing half the time. But like your Eleonora's damage is not good. I feel like the damage needs to get buffed. But like it's good at stun locking and it's good stance damage, and it can do nice like, bleed build up. Is there a certain challenge for this run? No. We're just finishing off the marathon today. I didn't really care to do a Claymore run because it was going to be pretty basic, but just doing a Claymore marathon. I mean, I guess like the only thing we're really doing is using a different weapon skill for every single boss. Which, speaking of which, this Knight Rider here does drop Phantom Slash. Is that nighttime? That's morning. Ripped Phantom Slash. Honestly, you know what I'm going to do? I'm just going to drop every Asher War. I'm not going to bother finding them shits. Let's go get every Asher War. Good old cheat engine time. Could never use a Twin Blade to hit the moveset. I don't care for the moveset as well. Elgato Wave 3. It just works. It's good. Favorite longsword for a power stance build? I mean, like the favorite straight sword? Best straight sword for a power stance build? I think I made a build with the Regalia. I think I made a Regalia build. If you go check on my YouTube channel, top 5 power stancing builds, one of them was a straight sword build, and I think it was with the Regalia. I'm not sure if I power stance 2 Regalias or something else. But it was a pretty good fucking build. I think it's on TikTok as well. If you go look at my build playlist, I have a playlist for all my builds. Not every single one, but I think the power sensing one is there at least. What do you think the best weapon is in Elden Ring? It's either Blasphemous Blade or Darkman Greatsword. I'm going Faith Strength. What a switch up from Blasphemous. Any shouts? Faith Strength. Envoy's Longhorn is really good. How much faith do you have as well? Is it like split even faith and strength? Do you have more strength? Do you have more faith? Because it depends as well. You should fight each boss with the weapon that killed them in the lore. Fight each boss that killed them. Huh? Because Ordovices is mainly for strength. Like, I wouldn't use Ordovices with a faith strength build. Because, like, it gets a dog shit faith scaling. It's kind of like the Star Scourge Greatsword and the Falling Star Beastjaw. Like, you don't spec into intelligence with those weapons. You just go all into strength. Oh, Magma Worm Scale Sword is a good pick. Yeah, true. I forgot about that one. Magma Worm Scale Sword. Yeah, go with that one. That one's really good. It's very similar scalings to the Blasphemous Blade as well. And it's also fire-based. That one's really fun. And you don't have to farm for it, whereas Envoy's Longhorn, you have to farm for it. So yeah, Magma Worm Scale Sword. The regular Magma Blade is good too, but that one's another one you have to farm for. Cranial Vessel Candlestand can be pretty fun, although like the longer animation for the weapon skill can be kind of cringe. You can say the same thing about Blasphemous Blade, that you can go all into Faith. No, because you still benefit, in terms of total AR, you can still benefit by going into Strength. Like, you just don't benefit at all going into Faith with all Davises. Like, you're supposed to go, like, if you want to maximize your AR, you go, like, all into Strength. For a Blasphemous Blade, if you want to maximize your AR, you go split even. Not split even, but you probably go a bit more Faith, but you still level up Strength. Because I think once you go past, like, 40 Faith, unless you're just going to use the weapon skill, then obviously just go to Faith. How would you rank the Claymores? Well, we are reaching the end, so I think I'm going to commit to Dark Souls 1 Claymore being the best. Because, like, respectively in that game, the Claymore is like a top 5 weapon. Whereas the Claymore, even though the Claymore can perform probably better in Elden Ring, it's probably due to the fact that Elden Ring has so many buffs. And the Claymore's definitely not a top 5 weapon in this game. It's good, but it's not top 5. But I probably put the Elden Ring's Claymore number 2. And I'm just confused between Dark Souls 3 and Dark Souls 2. I don't need a Somberstone. Coco, thank you for the follow. I'm just confused as to which one I'm going to put number 3. Star Scourge, so good for mobs for real? Yeah, Star Scourge is an amazing weapon. Favorite weapon you had the most fun with? I like Marika's Hammer. Marika's Hammer. That one's really cool. Does the Bestial scale... Actually, it scales with AR, the Falling Star Beast. So it's just going to be all into Strength. Same thing. I never level past 20 for a Strength Faith build. Or you level your Faith. That's valid. That's enough to like have some spells and meet the minimum requirements. Come this way, buddy. Yeah, Radagon's Hammer, yeah. Connor, thank you for the follow. I mean, I have like some... There's cool weapons for everything. I just like, I don't know, I like holy damage aesthetically. Even though holy damage sucks. So like all the holy based weapons are really fun. For me at least, because they just look cool. Come on, break this thing. Break it. What a nice guy. What a nice guy. Wait, did I pick up the bell bearing? I did. Cool. We're fine. Thoughts on Dark Souls 2? It's okay. It's cool. There's some major downsides to it that I don't like about it, like enemy placements and level design and some of the clunkiness, like for the recovery animations, redirecting attacks. It just becomes like really shit. But some of the bosses are cool. The build creation is really fun, really nice. Best weapon in Dark Souls 3 is probably the Sellsword Twin Blades. But the reason that's why I'm confused as to what I'm going to put higher on the Claymore list, whether it's a Dark Souls 3 Claymore or a Dark Souls 2 Claymore, is like they're both not like the best greatsword in their own games. The Dark Souls 2 Claymore probably has like the best moveset, because those heavy attacks and those full-up heavy attacks are really good. But the light attack combos, two-handed and one-handed, is nothing but horizontal swipes. And like the lack of vertical swipes is kind of cringe. Whereas Dark Souls 3 does have that, but its follow-up heavy attack for Dark Souls 3 is shit. Also, Dark Souls 2 Claymore is like the only greatsword that gets poking attacks. I think, I gotta double check that. Whereas for Dark Souls 3, there are other greatswords that get poking attacks. So it's not even that unique. And in terms of damage, there are other things that can just outclass it for both Dark Souls 2 and Dark Souls 3. I might just put Dark Souls 3 just above anyway, because it looks cooler. The Dark Souls 2 Claymore looks like terrible. It's awful. Horrendous. Try Exile Greatsword with a Dark Infusion. It gets like 300 more AR. than Fugs with a Dark Infusion. Yeah, Fugs got nerfed very hard. Fugs was only good in like original patch. It hasn't been good since. Exile Greatsword is definitely a better weapon. Good Faith Strength weapon for Dark Souls 3. I don't know, does the Dragon Slayer Soul Spear? That's pretty dexterity based. I think... Honestly, like, there's no good faith. The way to build with because the Dark Souls buffs tend to be better. So what you would do instead is just go with like a strength based weapon that can be buffed. And just use like Lightning Blade. That's probably the best play. Probably the best play, because there's not many weapons out there that scale good with both strength and faith. I'm trying to remember. Did you beat the Fire Giant? No, we're gonna fight the Fire Giant now. Blessed Infused Lothric Knight Greatsword. Yeah, that could work too. I just don't like using those elemental infusions though, because you can get way more damage with buffs. Because like just using like the Lothric Knight sword with heavy infusion and like Lightning Blade could just be better. But then again, you have to worry about constantly buffing it over and over again. It could be fine, I guess. Because I'm always like speaking from the frame point of PvP, and it's like, because like, I have way more hours in PvP in Dark Souls 3, where buffs it is better to have. Scales better off sharp? Okay, there you go. I left for like 30 minutes and you're at the Fire Giant? Yes. Commander O'Neill is annoying as hell. Yeah, that one's annoying. Commander Niall is way better. Way better of a fight. Anyway, what weapon skill are we using? So I was gonna use Cheat Engine. True. Go use Cheat Engine to drop all the Ashes of War, because I'm not bothered to find them all. It'll make it more interesting. I have like fucking 17 vigor. I'm gonna get one shot by everything at this point. Oh god, Godskin though is not gonna be good. That's fine. Had to bug him to defeat him? Well, you had to bug the... I got into vigor, honestly. Just in case, I'm naked. I'm still gonna get one shot. Let's drop all the Ashes of War. Just so I can decide which one I'm gonna use. Not able to find them all. Ashes of War. Is it shift? Yeah, shift. Very cool. Awesome, what are we using? What do we use for this boss? What haven't we used yet? Let's go with Piercing Fang. Actually, go with Giant Hunt. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Let's go level up my shit first. Let's go level it up. We have... That's... I need to go buy them. That's right, true. God damn it. Fire Giant wasn't too bad. No, he's just a shit fight. Fire Giant's just terrible. Like, so much health. Like, takes one step, covers half the arena. You have to constantly chase him all over the place. It's just not fun. How many of these do I need? I think I have those already. I already have enough smithing fires. I needed these. I think I need 9 of those now. I'm pretty sure. Did I pick up any smithing 8s? I have 1. You can't get any more smithing 8s at this point. It makes sense. Plus 21 Claymore, good enough. Fire Giant took me like 20 tries. I forget what my Fire Giant playthrough was like my first time around. I forget. You know what? Since I have fucking cheat engine here, I'm gonna drop the Spear Talisman. Because I'm not able to run all the way to get it. I didn't hit up any fucking... I didn't hit up any Graces in Leonia the Lakes. Like, I hit up like not a single one. Our closest one is regular Lucario. This is Limgrave. And the Spirit Talisman's in a dungeon all the way over there. This is good enough. Giant Hunt's gonna work nicely with this. Okay, so Giant Hunt, I might just leave that on. And I'll switch to that after a buff. Cool. Law, thank you for the follow. Wonder if it would have been better for FromSoft to reuse ideas for... Were you doing it again? What's wrong with you? Oh, don't. This is why I don't like it. Can you drop a tier list on the hardest bosses? Godskin Duo, Millennia, Valiant Gargoyles. I didn't think Giant's Hunt was a good play. Why is your hand in the way? What are you doing? Nice poise break. Trying to like hit him, because like you can't hit his ankle, you have to hit like just above his ankle to do decent damage. That's why Giant Hunter wasn't probably on the way. I mean, Giant Hunter would be better for the second phase. See, like it's just not doing maximum damage. There's no way I didn't aggravate. Oh my god. How did I not explode the ball? This makes no sense. What does the Spear Talisman do? It boosts the damage of counterattacks. Second phase? Thank you. So when enemies are in the middle of like an attack and you hit them with a poking attack, it does counter damage, which is like bonus damage, and the Spear Talisman just further improves that. Part of the reason why piercing damage is just amazing. Because one, like a lot of enemies are just weaker to piercing damage, and it just means like just bonus damage half the time, especially with the Spear Talisman. Rivers of Blood is ridiculous. It's cool. It's got nerfed pretty hard though, so it's not as useful. What's your favorite weapon? Probably Marika's Hammer. That one, I like Death's Poker. That's pretty cool as well. It's weird how like he rips his leg off, and the weak point on his leg is like healed. Like you think if you rip his leg off, he'll take more damage to his leg. Law, thank you for the follow. Let me just rebuff again. Let me just... Oh, I have no more juice. Oh, I can't even... I forgot to go reallocate my flasks. That's a GG anyway. Doesn't even matter. I could have killed him, but he was gonna one-shot me there. GG. Well played. Did I pick up a gold pickled foulfoot? I don't think so. I think I did. Why does your weapon do so much damage? Okay, we'll have a plus 21 weapon. Typically, with a smithing base weapon, you probably only have like plus 18. But I didn't farm, but like, you know. I know where to get all the stones. Actually, no, you can easily get a plus 20 weapon at this point. I have 56 strength. I haven't put any points into like my vigor much. And then I have a bunch of buffs. Axe Talisman. We have Spear Talisman. Spiked Cracked Tear. Flame Gaming Strength. Golden Vow. All of those things combined result in lots of damage. You can break the game very easily. And this is just like a random weapon as well. I mean, the Claymore is like pretty good still, but I don't know why they nerfed River so much. Maybe because it would just ran rampant throughout all of PvP and like everybody was using it all the time. Like PvE, PvP, it was just like breaking everything. That's why. It still wasn't even the best weapon. That's the funny thing. But like everybody just used it because everyone just likes katanas in general. And then like with how easy it was to use in PvP and like the popularity of let me solo her. Using that weapon as well. It was just like heralded as like the best weapon, even though it never was. There was never a time where the Rivers of Blood was the best weapon in the game. Never. Maybe the easiest to use, but it was never the best. But I'm glad that it got nerfed to the ground because we were seeing it way too much in PvP. It was like incredibly annoying to fight against. It was just obnoxious because like you just, and the sound of it, just hearing the sound of it for like 5 months straight. Just hearing that sound of the Rivers of Blood, just like, oh my god. In every PvP game. It was terrible. I'm glad they nerfed it to the ground. There's other weapons that are like much cooler anyway. There's like 250 weapons in the game. Doesn't matter. It still has a specific use. For Death's Poker, should I mainly upgrade my intelligence or dex? I think you're mainly going to intelligence because the weapon skill only scales off intelligence. And it does get a descaling in intelligence, but it's actually a pretty decent descaling. It's kind of more like a B scaling. So you can just go all into intelligence. You still get a bit more damage or more AR out of dexterity, but I'll go into intelligence. Until you get to about like 40 or something, then you can probably spec into more dexterity. It just depends. Like if you're spamming the weapon skill a bunch. But if you see yourself using more of like the light attacks and the heavy attacks, then dexterity is going to be probably the better play. I actually found Let Me Solo Her at Millennia. Had to summon him just for the hype of watching probably not the real one. But I'll take the knockoff. There's probably a bunch of like just knockoffs out there, true. The dragon at Farm Oslo here is fucking insane. The dragons look really fucking cool in this game. I preferred Moonveil over Rivers of Blood. Yeah, Moonveil is definitely better now. The wheel is my favorite weapon. The Geese's wheel? Based. Actually based. What's everyone's favorite Elden Ring weapon? We're good. How are you on Crumbling? We're here because we beat the boss and then we ran here? I don't know. Dragon incantations. It's my favorite weapon right there. Nagakiba. The Dragon Halberd? The Dragon Halberd is actually really good. S2 weapon. Went from Draconic to Crumbling? I didn't go from Draconic to Crumbling in 5 minutes. It's been like 30 minutes. Anyway, what do we use for Godskin to wear? I think it's something. Godskin is just like weaker to fucking projectiles. You use projectiles and like boss fight is easy as fuck. Ornamental straight swords are actually really fun to use. Wish they gave more than like plus 100 holy damage with its buff, but that's okay. Do we vacuum slice this bitch up or do we roll in that resolve? Oh, we're gonna go roll in that resolve. Celebrant Sickle, hell yeah. We're gonna go roll in that resolve. We're gonna fuck this boss up. Hell yeah. I might go into like one more blue flask. 2. That should be enough. Wait, did I pick up any smithing 8? I did, thank god. Okay. We can get this to plus 22. There are some more like smithing 8s in Farmhouse. Like I probably get it to plus 23. Like the annoying thing is in this game, you can't get a max out weapon until you either go to Azla or Consecrated Snowfield. It's the stupidest thing. Wrong way. That's the earliest you can get a max smithing stone. Is Consecrated Snowfield. I'm pretty sure. Maybe like Mogwin's Palace, I'm not sure. I'm trying to remember now. But the earliest you can get a maxed out somber weapon is literally by killing like 2 bosses. That's it. You just gotta kill like 2 bosses. Then you can get a maxed out somber based weapon. You can get a +9 by killing 1 boss. Silly. Guardian Sword Spear. Morgoth's Cursed Drip Sword. The Morgoth's Cursed Sword is really nice, yeah. Still waiting on a Larval Tier Bell Bearing? They'll never do it. From Software have something against us having like infinite respecs. Like not being able to like, you know, ends infinite Dragonstones. I don't know what it is. But like they have something against like us having max weapons. Like an infinite amount of max weapons. And being able to respec our character an infinite amount of times. I don't know what it is. Have you watched the new One Piece arc? I haven't watched the latest episode, but yeah, I've watched the episode before. I don't know what it is. There's nothing broken about having maximum +25 weapons. Like the difference between +24 and +25 is not that big. So I don't know what their deal is, honestly. We don't need that, so put on this one. Put on that. Now this should be doing a lot of damage, respectfully. Is there anything else I'd benefit off? I don't know. Oh, that's not good. They did half his health on 1 hit. You love to see it. Oh, come on now. That's some big boy damage right there. Do a projectile attack? Oh, he loves me. Come on now. Do the thingy? That's not the thingy. What are you doing? Thank you. My shit wore off. You're a dick. You should die to this. Oh, that's great. No, that's not gonna hit. Come on now. Do the follow-up attack? Throw a projectile? That works too. That works too. GG. That's how you know hit the gods can do it. Jeez. Charge attack builds are fucking ridiculous, man. Frog, what's going on, man? How are things? This is strength. Going on to strength. Then we're going to continue to go into strength. Oh, we can get a maxed out weapon. Keck, thank you for all the coins. Appreciate it. Claymore go crazy? It do be going crazy. Record that gameplay for when I make my ranking video. Purchase. How many do I need? I need 10. Let's go sell this. I wanted to sell this, please. Thank you. What level are you on? Level 78. What are you ranking next? We're gonna rank the Claymores. We did like a Claymore marathon. We beat every single game with the Claymore. Oh, I forgot to get a Dragonstone. Let's go on now. Need to get a +25 weapon. We need it. It's very important. Have you done rune level 1? Yeah, I've done many rune level 1 runs. I've done a level 1 no hit run. Can we have a spoiler? Yeah, Dark Souls 1 Claymore is gonna get number 1. This one's gonna get number 2. And the rest, I don't know. I think Demon Souls is gonna get the last spot. But because the only reason is because Demon Souls doesn't get a poking attack. Demon Souls Claymore doesn't get a poke. I think it gets a poke with its rolling attack, but not like a heavy. Because like all the large swords in Demon Souls get the exact same moveset. Unfortunate. But like the Claymore in Demon Souls is like the coolest looking one. It has the best design. So I don't want to put it at the bottom, but it doesn't have a poke. It's sad. I love the Claymore, but the fuck? Just sniped me out of the air as soon as I was about to jump. Do you think the Elden Ring has the hardest no level run? No. Like level 1 runs? No. Elden Ring probably has the easiest. Because you can stack so many buffs, so you can use things like the Crystal Tears. I think the hardest ones to do level 1 runs be Bloodborne and Dark Souls 2. What weapon do you recommend for Faith Arcane build? If you're gonna go with a Faith and Arcane build, you go into like mainly Arcane and have like a little bit of Faith, like 20 to 30 Faith. And then you just use like an Arcane weapon. So like, I like to use just any weapon that does bleed and just have it occult infused. So like Scavenger's Curve Sword works nicely, Cross Naginata, Nagakiba. They're probably the best ones to have like occult infused. They'd just be the best ones. Can I level up? Most certainly not. But Roll Now Resolve was so good. So you can just pick any one of those ones to be your Faith Arcane weapon. Okay, what Ashura are we using next for Malekith? What do we use? I wish you could put Square off on Great Souls like you can in Dark Souls 3. That'd be so cool. We might go with like Piercing Fang or some shit, I don't know. Did I miss God's Can Do or how did it go? First try, no hits. Literally, first try, no hit. We used Royal Not Resolve, like one charged heavy attack did like half of its health. That's stupid. I'll see you, chicken. Thank you for stopping by, appreciate it. Have a wonderful day. We do a little rolling. Okay, Malekith killing time. Hopefully we just don't get hit, because he will definitely one-shot me. What did I say I was going to use? Is that Piercing Fang, right? Could use Double Slash. But Double Slash with Great Swords is cringe. I don't like it. It's too slow. Did not know you could get to the bridge that way? Yeah, that skip is... You gotta practice it. Once you know what to do, it's pretty easy. I keep the same stuff up. I might just go switch to the Warrior's Jar Shard. I tried that skip and lost 2 million runes. I don't recommend losing 2 million runes. So... What were you gonna spend them on anyway? Why were you saving up your runes? Okay, let's go put on good old Warrior's Jar Shard. I have 2 FP flasks. That's fine. Honestly, I feel like the heavy attacks are just be doing more damage. Like, heavy attack builds are just ridiculous in this game. How much damage is it gonna do? 1300. And how much damage would Piercing Fang do? 1300. Second phase. Oh, why didn't you do the follow-up for? You're just an idiot. And I missed my attack as well. I missed? How did that miss? Poise break. It's fine. GG. That worked. Any tips for Golden Godfrey? It's hard to explain. I don't know. You gotta like strafe. You can like strafe a bunch of his attacks. Like you don't even have to dodge half of them. Like half of them you can just like strafe side to side. Why do you free aim? Because locking onto bosses is cringe. That's why. And the thing is, when you're using poking attacks against like larger bosses like that, and you're locking on, it'll lock onto like their middle, and then you end up like hitting underneath their like stomach, and it'll just miss. I don't know, like this locking off is better to do in like almost every instance. Almost. Non-easy mode sword recommendations. And non-easy mode sword recommendations. Honestly, every single sword can be like non-easy mode if you just don't use buffs, you know? We're gonna use Storm Stomp for Gideon. Where's Storm Stomp? Something fun that you could use. I don't know, the Cranial Vessel Candle Stand. That's a good one. Where is Storm Stomp? Am I blind? There it is. Let's go level up. Strength. That's all we need. What if it let me get like a charged heavy off? I don't think it lets you. I think it's the regular heavy attack. The cane sword? Yeah, the cane sword's a good option too. Yeah. Probably go with like the Warhawk Talon. That's probably like the most fun straight sword. Those heavy attacks are nice. Tips for Radagon when using Guts' sword. Tips for Radagon when using Guts' sword? I don't know, what weapon skill do you have equipped onto it? I just use like Giant Hunt when you can. Just spam Giant Hunt when you get an opening. Because Radagon's just the boss, you just gotta memorize his moveset. Hey buddy, what's going on? Put that one on. Let's go drink this. Now he should let me get a charged heavy off and a backstab if he's nice to me. What a nice guy. What a nice guy. No, you don't. No drinking for you today. No, you don't. You can upgrade them? How to upgrade the powers? What do you mean? Let her solo me. Thank you for the follow. I've already used Lion's Claw. We're trying to use like a different Ash of War for every single boss that we fight against. I don't know why it took me until Orphan of Cost to realize I should be running 30 Vitality in New Game Plus. I shouldn't be running 30 Vitality in New Game Plus. Damn. How to upgrade each Ash? You can't upgrade Ashes of War, no. Are you talking about like the infusions? You can change up the infusions? You have them all at plus 24? Wait. At plus 24? What do you mean? The Ashes of War is at plus 24? My weapon's at plus 25. Yeah, that's the weapon. That's the weapon. Okay, we're fighting this dude. What do we use to go kill Homeboy? Honestly, it doesn't matter. Honestly, it does not matter. You just do stamp sweep. Doesn't matter either way. Actually, we'll go level up. 70 strength. It's a lot of strength. Would this build work? I have the Death Poker with a staff for Terra Magica and the Seal, Golden Vow, and Hellish Brewery. Then a sword with the Blood Affinity with Seppuku. The talismans I have Shard of Alexander. It already sounds broken, so yeah. Right, that sounds fine. If you have the requirements to do all that stuff, then go ahead. Why do you have a lot of... Because to have Hellish Brewery, you need at least 30 faith. What level are you at to have 30 faith? Did I use my buffs? I don't know. What's the build stats? I have like not much vigor, but I have like a bunch of points into strength. I don't recommend emulating this build. But it's just a strength build. I have like 60 strength right now, but I have like 20 vigor. Or 70 strength. 260, bro, you're perfectly fine. Perfectly fine. That sounds fantastic. All the buffs in the world. 2k damage. You can do that all day. Poise break? Thank you. Oh, he's gonna second phase already. Poor guy. Poor guy. How did you miss? Wait. Where's my stamp sweep? Why didn't you do the follow-up? That's not good. Good thing I went to 25 vigor. How much health do I have left? 10. 10 HP. Valid. Valid. Benji, thank you for the follow. I'm gonna stay at full health for more damage. What happened to my stamp sweep? It's L2, R2, right? Let's go again. Oh, it's gonna kill me. It's the same attack. Huge. Jumping attack. I hesitated for a second. I wanted to like go backwards and jump again. And then I was like, that's not gonna work out. And it didn't work out. I should have just rolled. That's a lot of points into a lot of damage. That's good enough. Stamp sweep sucks. I don't like stamp sweep. We're just gonna use heavy attacks. I could just use like, I don't know, let's use roll not resolve for every boss. Like, it's just a mid. Like your heavy attacks just do more damage than like everything else. Even with the Warrior's Jaw Shot. And heavy attacks will just do more stance damage too. Hello? Why don't you do the other opening? Come, come, come. Oh, L. That's fine. There's probably a chance that he gets poise broken if I do a charged heavy attack here. No. There was in fact no chance. OST slaps? Yes. You're such a fart? What the fuck does that even mean? In the dick. Oh, you love to see it. That's a good old-fashioned GG. Well played, Horrorlu. We died! We suck! How did we die? Let's go use some of these bad boys. 400k. I need to go put on my... We'll go Millennia after this. What's the time? How long have I been playing for? 2 hours and 40 minutes. Too long. We're going to health. Like, we're gonna have 80 strength. Like, that's a soft cap. That's good enough. I think it's finally time we go into health. Just in case. We're naked. We're probably gonna get fucked up anyway. Look, we're gonna go with Cragblade. Gonna go with Cragblade. Bro, come on now. Didn't want to do that. 3 hours at the final boss? Not 3 hours. 2 hours and 45 minutes. It's a difference. Either after this, we've got to go do Millennial. By Millennial, I have to go kill Niall, then go run all the way through the consecrated snowfield, then kill Loretta. Oh my god. I forgot to buff with Cragblade, goddamn. L. $1,400 damage. Poise break? Thank you. That's too early. I knew it was too early. What's your opinion on lettuce on tacos? I'm not a fan, but if someone wants to put lettuce on their tacos, more power to them, you know? Rolling attack. Just over their post, that would have been better. That's okay. That hit me? The game is cheating. The game is cheating me. Ugh. Doing more damage than my dad's belt? Cool. I haven't seen this cutscene in like years. Let's go watch it. Ugh. I forget what it's like. I didn't know for like the longest time that Radagon is the one that actually turns into the sword. Like you'd think you'd pick up on it like as soon as you see the cutscene. He like dips him down and like he pulls out a sword. And I didn't realize that he actually turns Radagon into the sword. Like you'd think you'd notice by watching the cutscene the first time. And how like, you know, you see that. Like it's pretty obvious. Radagon's body is the sword? See? Literal swordsman. Nice. Anyway, let's go kill the boss. Charge heavy attack. Almost 1500 damage. I should use my other buffs. So that's that piercing damage coming in clutch. Wait, poise break. Oh, that would have poise broken too. Oh. What an L. What an absolute travesty. What am I doing? Absolute travesty. Hello? Good RNG. Never happens. Okay, if I can get like 2 here, I could get a poise break, right? Oh, no, poise break him. Quick, 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 quick. Oh, it still didn't poise break. I'm dead. Oh, we just had enough stamina. Now you poise break. Thanks for nothing. I didn't want to do that. Oh, I want to do a regular light attack. The game hates me. Pro tip on Elden Stars, just ignore it. Just ignore Elden Stars. Pro tip. Unless you're doing a no-hit run, then don't ignore it. I should have buffed. It's fine. Charge heavy attack. I don't think the Elden beast is that. Is when you get bad RNG with the Elden beast, that's when it gets kind of cringe. But he actually gave me a pretty good RNG this fight. GG. Look how long it actually takes when he gets staggered. Like, he just says forever. Like, just spam charged heavy attacks against the Elden beast. I didn't even have my ritual sword talisman on. I missed out on 10% extra damage. That's fine. 780,000 runes. Cool. Elden Stars almost killed me in New Game Plus. Yeah, I guess in New Game Plus I wouldn't ignore Elden Stars as well. Yeah. That's the only other instance. Anyway, 830,000 runes. That's a healthy amount. Let's go put those points into Vigor. Probably a bit more endurance as well. Now we actually have a respectable amount of health. For the first time in this playthrough. Okay, let's go kill Commander Neil. Is that the final boss? Yes. I'm Bout. Thank you for the follow. Okay, Commander Niall killing time. We should know how to do like the skip to get to Commander Niall. I don't know how to do it. I should practice it. It shouldn't be too bad. We should kill him pretty easily. We'll go use roll and not resolve. Fuck him up. Niall is easy on New Game, but New Game Plus is crazy. Really? I didn't mean to do that. I wasn't paying attention. How long do you reckon your first playthrough was? My first playthrough was 100 hours. I was doing very thorough exploration. Going through the game blind. And I think 8 of those hours are spent on Millennial, so... Platinum after exactly 100? Nice. I haven't platinumed the game yet. I have like over 2,500 hours. Still no platinum. It's because I don't care, but yeah. Don't want to imagine the Noob Slayer Knight on New Game Plus 7. The Noob Slayer Knight? What do you mean? What are you referring to with Noob Slayer Knight? What trophies are you missing? I think the only one that I don't have is the Spirit Ashes. Like collecting all the Spirit Ashes. I can literally get it right now if I want to. I can just go click on Cheat Engine and just go click Spirit Ashes, Control A, Enter, then I can get the trophy. I can do it in like 2 seconds, but I don't care. It matters to me none. The Castle Soul Knight that teleports has the most complex moveset in the game. The dual-wielding Chad. Because I don't care, wipes up platinumness cheek, a tear from your cheek. Like, if I was like on, if I was on PlayStation, I would care, but because like I have all the other games platinumed, on PlayStation, but I'm playing on PC, so I don't really care. I guess we're gonna commit to Crackblade. I kind of wanted to use Royal and not Resolve. That would have been better. That would have been some more damage. If we die, we're going to switch to Royal, not Resolve. We shouldn't die, though. He's not gonna let me buff. Oh, what a dick. So if I had my buffs, he would have been one-shot. What a travesty this is. Okay, now you're gonna have to let me buff. What a nice guy. Okay, let me backstab you. There we go. Okay, now we can fight. I heard that the Dung Eater keeps up with New Game +7 scaling. The Dung Eater keeps up with New Game +7 scaling. What do you mean? I didn't want to roll backwards there. This works. This is going to result in a lot of damage. Okay, get my stamina back. Hopefully it gets poise broken here. Nice. Should let my stamina come back a little bit more. I was gonna do like the slamming thingy, but he didn't. Tittle, thank you for the follow. That missed. GG. I still didn't have on the ritual sword talisman. I fucked myself out at a fucking 20% damage or 10% damage again. Unbelievable. Oh, the Spirit Ash Dung Eater? He debuffs him too? Oh, sorry, because he has a sword of melees, right? Here's a nice buff, or debuff. It's your favorite build in Elden Ring? I don't know, I typically like Faith builds more. Faith builds are kind of fun. Oh. God damn it. Cheat engine time. I'm about to run all the way there to get the other medallion. You know what? We already killed Niall. We have like the fucking thing. Honest to God, like, no, not doing this. Do all this running just to get to where I need to be. We'll do Ordina. Honest to God, I'm not gonna do all this stuff. Have you tried the Souls-like Star Wars game? With the Souls-like Star Wars game, what's that? The Jedi Fallen Order and the other one. I played Jedi Fallen Order. It was pretty fun. If you like Star Wars, you'd like that game. But if you don't care for Star Wars, you probably wouldn't care for it. Strength, that's all we need. Yeah, strength. The only important stat. Where are you from? I am from Australia. I live in Australia, I'm not from there. If you're talking about my background and ethnicity, I'm Lebanese. Can't play a game without cheats? Yeah, no, I'm terrible. We're still gonna do like the rest of the stuff legit. I'm just gonna cut out all the running, you know? Because like there's so much running in this game. I haven't played Neo 2. I've heard Neo 2 is really good. What am I doing? I played the first Neo, and it was okay. Played Liza P? Yes. I have many playthroughs on Liza P. I have about like 4 or 5 playthroughs. I have a level 1 run as well. It's on my YouTube channel. You can go check it out. I have plenty of videos too. You find huge spiders in your house often? No. No, I don't. Only spiders you'll see are like spiders called daddy longlegs, and they're like these really skinny little things. Harmless little guys. Only like dangerous spiders I've ever seen are called redback spiders. They're called redback spiders because they have a red back. Just in case you guys did not know. If you guys were confused, it's because they have a red back. And they're like this big. I've seen them like a few times in my life, but they're dangerous. They can fuck you up. I'm gonna buff so I can kill this fucking bitch. Actually, I'll buff with the Golden Bow. More defenses too. Plaguey, it's gone, man. Just popping by. All goods. I appreciate it. That's fine. Jeez, man. You can still hit me from there? You shouldn't hit me from around here, right? We're good. Do you know what would have been cool? If you had like an actual like Cragblade incantation buff? Like something similar? Because like it could make it work as like a bestial type of incantation. That'd been cool. Do that charged heavy on a spider? True. Ugh, I fucking hate this bitch. It's fine. Everything's fine. Go away. First try. Did they patch the lobsters? Feels like they were more aggressive on release. I don't know, did they? Have this irrational fear of Australia because it makes it seem like there's huntsman spiders everywhere. I mean, the huntsman spiders, they're not even dangerous, but they're not everywhere now. I mean, I live in Sydney. I haven't seen a single snake in my entire life, and I've seen like only one type of dangerous spider. But Sydney, like, Australia's not even that bad. Like, outside of like the insects and like the sea life, if you're gonna swim into like some random ocean, I wouldn't recommend it just in case. But like, everything else in Australia is not even that bad. Zadales, I don't know how to say that name. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. What's going on? Yeah, like, if you're in the outback, then it's kind of fucked. But like, then again, Australia doesn't have like bears. Well, the only bear that we have is a koala bear, which is like fucking sleeps like 90% of the day and eats its own shit. How far you're into the playthrough? How much time? We're at 3 hours. We don't have like any lions and tigers and shit like that. We don't have like these dangerous fucking centipedes like in Asia that hide in your shoe that could fuck you up. We have like 0 big cats, like nothing. And we don't have like any like wolves or anything like that as well. We have like a dingo, which like the regular like African wild dog could probably fuck up a dingo any day. Kangaroos, like, they're herbivores. They don't even attack people. And I still stand by the fact that I could probably fuck up the regular kangaroo. I could probably beat a regular kangaroo in a fight. Not a red kangaroo. Those things are too big. But a regular kangaroo, like a grey one, I could fuck it up. Easy game. Can I go down, please? Youwy versus koala bear stream. Kangaroos are boxing maniacs? No. Like, their punches are pretty weak. They can, like, scratch you. And their kicks will do a lot of damage. But just put on some armor, dodge, read its moveset, easy game. What's your DS3 cheat sheet called? Good question. The Grand Archives. That's what it's called. Do I have a shield? Ugh, nothing that can parry. L. Are there Australian rednecks? Yeah, they're called bogans. You can just call them rednecks too. And same deal. It's just like, you know, people that live out in the middle of nowhere. What a beak. My nose is average, okay? Anyway, guys, we're gonna start like a little GoFundMe. A donation goal for my nose job. It's only 15 grand. So if you guys want to pay for my nose job, that'd be fantastic. Because I've been told I'd be a baddie if I had a small nose. Is this true? Unless it's a copium. What level am I at? Level 111. I haven't like done anything but kill bosses. There's junkies everywhere. The train station on the trains? Yes. Hashtag Youwy nose job. Get it trending. How the fuck do you know that? Do I know what? Oh, koalas can give chlamydia? Yeah. Koalas, like, they're just... Yeah, there's... Animals are weird, bro. Like, they're cute and all, but, like, they just... I don't know. They carry, like, diseases all over the place. Because they literally, like, eat their own shit. And all they do is eat, like, leaves. What the fuck, man? All they do is, like, eat leaves, and they're kind of like poisonous leaves. That's the only thing they can eat. It's like a poisonous leaf. They're, like, the only animal that eats it. And then, like, their children can't even, like, chew in the leaves. So what the children do is eat the parents' shit. Because it's like, there's the leaves inside of the shit. And that's how they get their fucking weird nutrients. I don't know, bro. It's such a weird animal. That thing's fucked. I didn't want to aggro the boss. God damn it. Toma, thank you for the follow. Pretty sure this boss is weak at the piercing damage too. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I'm gonna go for it. Poise break. Nice. Look at that damage. Oh, you know what would have been good if I picked up the stupid the blue dancer's charm. Actually, then again, I have like low endurance. Wouldn't have worked. Go away. Once again, I forget to put on the ritual soul talisman. The past 3 bosses I haven't even killed with my 10% more damage. The best coffee on the planet is made from poop. Don't knock it until you try it. Jack, thank you for the follow. We have the ritual soul talisman on now. Everything's fine. Loretta sucks. She's kind of mid, yeah. She's probably like the worst tree sentinel boss. How's summer in Aussie? I mean, the summer, I mean, right now we're in summer and it's 23 degrees Celsius, which 23 degrees Celsius, translate that for like the freedom people. Someone translate 23 Celsius to Fahrenheit. It's probably like 70 something, probably like 80 or some shit. Let's check that right now. I have a computer right in front of me. 20 Celsius to Fahrenheit. It's probably like 78, 73. There you go. So currently we're in summer and it's 73 degrees. Lenny, thank you for the follow. 73 in freedom units, yes. But then again, tomorrow it's gonna be like fucking twice as hot. It's gonna be like in like 30 something. Can you go away? Which is better, blue dancer charm or ritual soul talisman? Ritual soul talisman in like almost every instance. Like blue dancer charm is probably only like good with like really light weapons. Reached 40s in the summer? Yeah, it was like 40 like a couple months ago. Like, not a couple months ago. It was 40 like earlier in the month. It's actually going to be 39 degrees in like 3 days. Actually, let's confirm that. Ugh. $37 degrees. It's 34 degrees tomorrow and 37 degrees in 2 days. Then 36, then back to 25. So pretty fucking hot. What other games do you play? There are other games out there? Kazka, thank you for the follow. Or Kakska, I don't know. I'm fucking stupid. No, I haven't played other games in like the longest time because like my entire content and my YouTube channel and TikTok is just Souls content. And it's how I make my money. So I have to keep playing these games, which is like not bad, but I kind of want to play some other things. I'm not gonna lie. But I get paid for this shit, so you know what? It's not too bad. Not too bad. That was a mistake. That was an absolute mistake. I want to like jump on the branch. Okay, now we're gonna do some sick fucking dodging. That's fine. We dodged. Titanfall 2? No. If you first try Millennia, I'll gift you. Say less. Say less. We're going to switch to Bloodhound Step so I can go through this poison swamp. Can I put on armor? Do I have to be naked still? Where is my stupid Bloodhound Step? I'm fucking blind. Why didn't I want to do that? Got a question. If you do a lion's claw with a pickaxe, will it be piercing? Yes. Yes, it should be, yeah. That's a good question, though. it should be. There's no reason as to why it shouldn't. But now you got me thinking. We down for a variety stream? I mean, like, the one thing I want to play, I haven't played in the longest time, is Destiny 2. I used to play that game, like, every fucking day. Maybe we gotta play Pal World. Pal World tomorrow? Play Among Us with Drake? I have a big beak too. 2.5 fingers fit easily in the right nostril. Damn. Probably same. Nice to see another big nose brethren in the chat. If you just play for money, it's gonna burn you out. Not me. I love money. I love money. Look, the way I think about it, right, is that I used to like work in a chicken factory where I had to clean up like chicken shit off like these tubs filled with chicken guts and stuff like that, and I used to do that for money. Now I get to play video games for money. So that's the perspective there, you know? What's your YouTube channel? It's under the same name. Youwy. Okay. Look, we're not gonna be a bitch. We're gonna do this naked. We're gonna use Stormcaller though, because I'm a bitch though. Stormcaller it is. Name origin? What, of Youwy? It's just my name. Just my nickname. My IRL nickname. That's what it is. He's ready.
What game are you playing for Youwy variety stream tomorrow? Is it Lords of the Fallen?
I'm not playing Lords of the Fallen now. That game is not installed anymore. That is off my computer. This game has no bad endings. Stormcaller W. Is she gonna do waterfowl dance there? No, I think I have to hit her again. Oh, I can't even, but I should have. That's fine. Now she's gonna do it. Yeah. Come on, girl. I don't think I have enough time to go a charged heavy attack. She like dodges too much. Unless... yeah, that's right. But she still has a low amount of poise. You love to see it. Okay, just don't do waterfowl dance and get staggered. Oh. My spacing was off there by a little bit. That was fucking close. Closer than it should have been. Come on, girl. Charged heavy? Nice. Very clean. She might do Scarlet A in here now. Oh, we're so fine. There's Scarlet A in you. We'll go about this bitch up again.
Did you also uninstall Liza P? It's only fair.
This don't do anything stupid. Why are you like this? It's fine. It's fine, it's fine. That is so much damage as well. So we have more space at this point. We should be okay. That wasn't even close. GG. Literally first try. Almost fucked up. I'm stochastic with a prime sub. GG's. She almost one-shot me because I was naked as fuck. Definitely very naked. Did you also uninstall Liza P? I did, yes. I mean, it's because like, I don't have much space on my computer. What level is the build? We're level 114. You have 75 strength and 40 vigor. Crimson range. Thank you for the follow. I have a question. Ask away. Level 120. See, look, I've done nothing but just kill like the main bosses, and we're level 120. That's how easy you can level up in the game. Look at that shit. There's a bunch of bosses that I haven't killed yet as well. When you beat the game, it is so refreshing. Me? When I beat the game? Okay, who should we kill now? Let's go kill Moog. We haven't killed Moog. Make him the last boss. I was gonna do Millennia last, but we have time. Cooper, thank you for the follow. Am I forced to kill Elden Beast after going to Millennia? Am I forced to kill Elden Beast? No, you're not forced to kill anything. Which Moog? We're gonna kill the Lord of Blood Moog.
What's going on, Youwy gang?
Anyway, first try, easy game. Not that fraud the omen. No. But yeah, tomorrow we're gonna do Serpent Hunter Ashivore only run. That'd be pretty interesting because like the Serpent Hunter Ashivore is really slow. We're definitely gonna have to put armor on for that. Definitely not gonna be naked for that playthrough tomorrow. But there's gonna be an invader here, right? Yeah. He lied to us? No Pal World? No, no Pal World. I still have Stormcaller. I mean, Stormcaller is good against NPCs, right? I'm sorry. That's valid. That's completely valid. That's fine. Just walk into this. Oh, no. Good. That's fine. No drinking for you. Oh my god. Ah, no more juice. Easy game. That was scary. He like bled me out on one hit. He gives you some nice drip though. That's a cool looking chest piece. I'm not gonna lie. Oh god. We fucking... Someone fucking changed their name to my name. Thanks, Youwy. I love you too, bro. Horsey time. Everything's gonna be fine. Hopefully, like, Moog is not a dick. So I definitely think that Elden Ring has to have the second best Claymore. Like, it's good. I don't know. I can't put it at number 1, can I? Because if you're gonna take into account everything, you have to take into account how we acquire the weapon as well. Because that's what I did for my Moonlight Sword ranking video. Right? What game has the best one? Probably Dark Souls 1. In like respect to its game. Like obviously Elden Ring is gonna be like the most powerful because like there's 1,000 different buffs. But like in respect to like all the other weapons, Dark Souls 1 probably has the most powerful one. Because like in Dark Souls 1 the Claymore is probably like a top 5 weapon. Like easy top 5. Where like it's not a top 5 weapon in Elden Ring. It wasn't even about the Ashura, because like the heavy attacks were actually putting in so much work. Like those heavy attacks just do so much damage. Like those piercing attacks are just really, really good. But it's definitely gonna get number 2. It's just, I'm confused as to what I put at number 3. It's either Dark Souls 2 or Dark Souls 3. I probably put Dark Souls 3, because like there's nothing wrong with the Dark Souls 3 Claymore, except for like the follow-up heavy attack is kind of cringe. Not a fan of the follow-up heavy. But the thing is, there's like other greatswords in Dark Souls 3 that get a poking attack, like the Hollow Slayer greatsword. So it's like the only one that gets a only one that gets a poke. Whereas in Dark Souls 2, I think it is the only greatsword that gets a poking attack. But Dark Souls 2, the light attack combo, two-handed doesn't get the vertical swipes. It just gets a bunch of horizontal swipes, which is fine. But the fact that there's no vertical swipes at all, kind of annoying. But the follow-up heavy attack, the heavy attack combo that the Dark Souls 2 Claymore gets is really good. Both are extremely viable as well. Claymore probably gets falls off towards the end part of the game because the scalings are not as good as some like the Bastard Sword. But I don't know. But then Dark Souls 2 Claymore looks the worst. It's tough. It's tough. We're not going to use Stormcaller. We'll go back to Cragblade. Claymore gets the highest AR out of all the infusible greatswords. Yeah, true, because the Hollow Slayer greatsword... Hollow Slayer greatsword is, Are you talking about this game or Dark Souls 3? My best run is 36 hours and 27 minutes. That's because you haven't done many playthroughs, right? Like for me, I play the game like every other day, kind of. So like I just like run from boss to boss. I didn't do any exploration. That was all done in my first couple playthroughs. Yeah, this game has Iron Greatsword, yeah. Ugh. My first playthrough was 100 hours, so... Definitely wasn't 30 hours. Okay, hey buddy, what's going on? Oh, don't walk backwards at the perfect pace. That's gonna hurt. Oh, you gotta love the stairs. I love me some stairs. Jesus, doing a lot of damage. Goodness me. Big Ting, thank you for the follow. Can we get the one cycle? Can we get the one cycle? We're not gonna get there. No! L. Poise break? Now poise break. No, no way. Look at his health. If I had better stamina management there, it would have been a one cycle. Oh well. GG. There's like no other bosses that I really want to kill. Everything's done. Everything of relevance anyway. I don't bother to kill past the Deus Ex, so I don't want to like run all the way. Not bothered. Another boss down. Level 126. Oh god. Easy game. Juicy Jake, thank you for the follow. Anyway, that's the Claymore marathon done. We're done. Fortisax? No. Fortisax is like a mid-game boss, and like it takes forever to try and get to him and do Fia's quest line and stuff, and he's gonna die in like 2 hits. Ninja, thank you for the follow. What's going on? What am I doing now? Are we donezos? I kind of wanted to go rank all of the Ashes of War. Should we go do that? Ashes of War, Elden Ring. What's your favorite anime? Either Code Geass or One Piece. There's a lot of Ashes of War. There's 90. Fortisax is so annoying. Came back overpowered and steamrolled him. Yeah. It'd be that way. It'd definitely be that way. Okay, let's pull out my good old Google Doc. Yeah, 90 Ashes of War. It's not like the unique skills, just the Ashes of War. Cool. Google Doc time. When did you last play Sekiro? That's a while back, honestly. Some months ago. Okay, let's go start off the list. Okay, let's just get everything down. Okay, parry. Start off with that one. Ugh, I have to go Control Shift V. Oh god. Okay, we're gonna be here a while. No skill. Is no skill better than parry? Probably not. Mighty Shot. Is Mighty Shot better than parry? Probably not. Is Barrage better than any of those things? I don't even know. Barrage. Is Barrage better than Mighty Shot? I don't know. I don't fucking care. I never use bows anyway. When those are the best ones. All I know is that Enchanted Shot sucks, and then Sky Shot is definitely worse than that. Through and Through is perhaps like the most useless Ash of War known to man, because only one weapon can actually be infused with Through and Through, and it already gets Through and Through, so it doesn't even make a difference. Rain of Arrows is definitely better than those. It probably is better than Mighty Shot, honestly. Shield Crash, it's probably better than all of those arrow ones at least. Stormwall, that one's like this parries the random shit, doesn't it? And it's pretty worse than this. Barricade Shield. That one gives you like defenses to like your shit. I don't know. I don't care. Shield Bash. Is Shield Bash better than Shield Crash? I don't know. What are you doing? We're gonna rank every single Ash of War. Okay, cool. Now we're getting into the good stuff. Okay, Stamp Sweep. Stamp Sweep. Number 1. Do I like Stamp Upward Cut better than Stamp Sweep? I think Stamp Sweep is faster, but Stamp Upward Cut like yeets enemies into the air. But Stamp Sweep is a horizontal swipe, so it's more... I don't know, it's pretty better to actually hit multiple enemies. I don't know which one I like better. I think they both get the same stance damage. I might like Stamp Sweep better. Warcry. Do I like Warcry better than Stamp? No. Because like Braggart's Roar kind of just outclasses it. Wild Strikes is definitely better than those. Lion's Claw is probably better than Wild Strikes. Despite how much I don't want to do that, because I love Wild Strikes, but I think Lion's Claw is just better. I honestly think that Cragblade is better than Lion's Claw. I use Cragblade more. Because heavy attack builds are broken. Braggart's Roar. A Barbaric Roar. I think I like Warcry better than Barbaric Roar. I mean, Barbaric Roars, like, these are better for PvP. Put it there. Troll's Roar is honestly not even too bad. I probably like it better than Barbaric Roar, I'm not gonna lie. I probably like it better than Warcry. Because you get like 30 stance damage. With the Roar attack, Earthshaker is ass because it's outclassed. Put it there. Braggart's Roar is good. That could be here. Kick! The Kick Ash of War. I guess it's better than Storm. I guess it's better than Enchanted Shot. Endure. Endure is probably more for PvP. I would never use it in PvE. Put it here, I guess. Ground Slam is not honestly that bad, but Horrorlu's Earthshaker is just a better version. So I might put it here. Whoops. And then I put Horrorlu's Earthshaker here. That one's definitely better. Yeah, I'll change the title. Ash of War ranking. Please, let me like... underline that bitch too. So people know what the fuck's going on. Okay, what am I doing now? I'm confused. Where am I up to? Here, Repeating Thrust. Repeating Thrust isn't too bad, but it's like a longer animation. It's only good at proccing status effects. Do I like it better than Stamp? I think it's more useful than Stamp. Unsheath. There. Impaling Thrust. There. Spinning Slash. There. Sword Dance and PvE. Right there. Double Slash is definitely better than that. I probably like Spinning Slash more. Probably put Double Slash there. Piercing Fang, I don't like it as much as... I probably like it better than Repeating Thrust though. Quick Step. Scream more for like PvP. And I would like never use Quick Step. Bloodhound Step is like the same thing. What do I rather have? Like I use Bloodhound Step more in PvE. But like I only use it to go through swamps. I didn't use it for anything else. I don't know, put them next to each other, who cares? Raptor of the Mist. I wish Raptor of the Mist was better. Better than what it is. Beast Thrower is actually really good, but I think it's just outclassed by Stormblade. I'll put it here. Speaking of which, Stormblade. I probably put Stormblade above Impaling Thrust. Storm Assault. This is going to be more for PvP. It's not bad though. It's pretty cheap, but it's like longer animation, weird hit detection, short range. Put it here. Stormcaller. I actually really like Stormcaller. Put it here. Charge Forth is like another one for PvP that sucks in PvE. Put it there. Square Off. Giant Hunt. Number one. Fuck everything else. We might change that up. I love Giant Hunt so much. Vacuum Slice is actually underrated. The thing is, like, you just never want to use it over, like, something like Blasphemous Blade that kind of works better. But, like, it's probably, like, a really solid option for, like, Colossal Swords, honestly. Now, where would I put it? I might put it above Earthshaker. Or do I? Maybe. Is Earthshaker above Double Slash? Is Vacuum Slash? Vacuum Slash is not above Double Slash. Fuck no. Not above Stormcaller. What am I on? I'm tripping balls. Hell no. Spinning Strikes. I don't like Spinning Strikes. You get no hyper armor. And it doesn't even stagger enemies. Stormcaller is like 10 times better. It's probably like... pretty heal. At least it gets a follow-up attack. Phantom Slash, goaded with the Source. Where is it going? It's going above Spinning Slash. Hell yeah. Storm Stomp, it's more of a PvP. Another PvP. I have to fix this up. This is wrong. This is absolutely wrong. This is incredibly wrong. Determination, we put it like around about here. Because like, Royal Knight Resolve is just a better version. Uppercut is better than Sweep Aimer. I think I've always liked it better, but I think since like the buff, it's gotten faster. Am I colorblind or is it literally impossible to see Germin's attacks? Germin is incredibly fast. You just gotta parry him. It's like hard to fucking fight Germin without parries. Little off topic, but math is terrible. You don't like math? Royal Knight Resolve. I think I like Royal Knight Resolve more than Cragblade. Do I? I don't know. Maybe I do. Whoa! What the fuck was that about? I just wanted to fucking copy the text of Royal Knight Resolve. Thank you. Gravitas, mid, ass, terrible. Glintstone Pebble, it's like better than that, but like slightly. I'll put it there. Carrion Greatsword is just outclassed by Carrion Grandeur, so we put that there. Spinning Weapon is actually not even that bad. I think I like it better than Sword Dance. Respectfully. Carrion Grandeur is actually pretty good. I might like it better than Phantom Slash. I don't like it better, but it's definitely decent. Loretta Slash is going to be more for PvP. Would I use it more than Repeating Thrust? Probably. Fops' Barrier, I don't fucking care. Go to the bottom. Maybe you can get above parry, who knows. Glintblade Phalanx. Glintblade Phalanx is good. Does like 40 stance damage or some shit. It's fucking stupid. Put it here. Carrion Retaliation. Does good damage, but it's like very situational. Unless you use the Discus of Light and shit like that. Put it there. Waves of Darkness is actually good. I like Waves of Darkness. Horror Lure Earthshaker, is it better than that? I think so. Waves of Darkness is nice. I like Waves of Darkness. Flaming Strike. Put it there. We might change up that list. I might put Lion's Claw higher. Eruption is actually really good as well. I like Eruption. Do I like it better than Waves of Darkness? Probably not. Do I like it better than that? Do I like it better than... I don't like it better than these things now. You can go there. Flame of the Red Mains got nerfed way too hard. It's fucking useless now. But it still has a specific use, I guess, because it does have more range than Flaming Strike. So I guess I can go, like, Glintstone Pebble tier. Prelate's Charge is fucking terrible. It's only good when you use it alongside Bleed and against, like, an enemy that can get staggered, and even then it's still ass. It's going towards the bottom. Black Flame Tornado. This shit fucks up everything. Only if you're allowed to get off, like, a longer animation. Best unique Ash? No, this is gonna be Ashes of War, not unique Ashes. Unique skills are different. These are just Ashes of War. What am I doing? Black Flame Tornado. Pretty cool. Lightning Slash is kind of mid. There goes here. Lightning Ram is actually fucking good. That can go here. Thunderbolts, also kind of mid, but it's better than some of these other things, because at least it's a projectile, but it doesn't stagger well, it doesn't really do that good of damage. It's okay, though. I don't think I like it better than... I might get it better than Eruption, who knows. Prayerful Strike is actually fucking insane. Prayerful Strike can probably go there. Vow of the Indomitable has, like, one use in the game, maybe two uses in the game. Very situational. There. Sacred Ring of Light is ass. It's just directly outclassed by the Halo Scythe. That can go fucking... maybe above Gravitas. Because still as the projectile, it's still cheap. Maybe above that. I gotta fix this up. This is not right. Golden Land, I think I like a little bit more. Although I don't like it that much either. Still like a longer animation. Still does holy damage. Golden Parry. I think it's like the better version of Parry, right? If I can put it there. Holy Grounds. Nice health regen. I think it's damage negation, but you're forced to stay inside of a little pool. It's okay. Sacred Blade is good. But it's still holy damage. I think it's better than Thunderbolt. It's not better than Stormcaller. Golden Vow. You could probably argue number 1, honestly. Sacred Order, its only use is to kill deathbirds. Like, literally, that's it. That's its only use. Same thing with the Shared Order. That's literally its only use. Golden Slam is just going to be like a worse version than Ground Slam, because that one just does holy damage. I gotta fix up this list. This is terrible. What an awful list. Poison Mothflight. I fucking don't like this. Poison Mothflight is mid. Is Buckler Parry the best parry? Maybe. Poison Mothflight. Oh, I don't like Poison Mothflight. I'd rather just leave the poison on instead of removing it. And poison just sucks anyway. It's using Deadly Poison. And Deadly Poison only lasts 20 seconds, so there's no point ever removing it. I don't even know, dude. It's like a poor man's Bleed build. It's like worse than Bleed. Works the exact same way. And like, that's just fucking shit. Is it better than Golden Lands? Probably not. This shit's ass, bro. I mean, let's put it here. I have to change this up. This is not good. Poisonous Mist. I mean, it's a quick way of proccing poison. I guess that's useful, even though poison is not that good. This is so not good. This is actually hard. Fuck. Bloody Slash. Bloody Slash is good. But it's pretty... it costs a lot of HP. I might like it better than Vacuum Slice, though. Bloodblade. Actually insane. Oh, do I put it there? I might put it here. Sepulchre. It's only good with like occult infusions at like very high arcane levels. Probably put it here. Blood Tax. I don't like Blood Tax more than Repeating Thrust, because at least that one does more damage. The health regen is not even that big of a deal as well. Put it there. Chilling Mist. Actually fucking good. It's just like the best way. You could put Chilling Mist on any build and just proc Frost right at the beginning of the fight. Actually nice to have. I think I like it better than that. Glintblade Phalanx. Ice Spear is like a top 10 Ash of War in this game. Where is this gonna go? Oh, what the fuck, man. This is tough. This is not good. Half Frost Dump. It's mid. Got nerfed. It's still better than some of these things though. Put it there. God damn it. We're almost done. Spectral Lance is actually good as well. I like Spectral Lance. Where is this going? I like it better than some of these things. Yes, I put it here. That's a good spot for it. Lifesteal Fist. Random spot. That's a good spot for it. It works against like smaller enemies. It's actually, it does nicely, but Assassin's Gambit is actually good. Put it here. White Shadow's Lore is not that good. It does like work, but like I don't care for stealth much in this game. Let's do like no hit runs, which Assassin's Gambit is more than fine. That's it. That's all of them. 91. Shit. Why would you even parry in this game? I don't know. Are you gonna make a vid on this? Yes. I have to rank all 91 Ashes of War. I have to get gameplay for 91 Ashes of War as well. That's not good. Noah, thank you for the follow. Okay, what I think? Do I think Giant Hunt is the best Ash of War in this game? I like it a lot. Is it the best though? What makes Ice Spear so good? It's amazing damage. It's fast proc, a fast frost proc, and it's really cheap. Like the downsides of Ice Spear that it doesn't go that far, and it's like not the quick. It's actually still a relatively quick animation, but like it's just so much damage, and it does like frost proc really fast. Like with a magic infusion, like with something like the Clayman's Harpoon, this thing is ridiculous. Stupid damage. Okay, all I know is that I'll extend the S tier. This is the S tier. These top 15 are the S tier. We're gonna put them in tiers first and then reorganize it. That's gonna be the better play. These are all A tier. I agree with these being A tier. A tier, A tier. Ooh, I might cut off the A tier here. We'll see. If I'm forgiving, I could like extend it. I'll cut off the A tier here. B tier. B. Put the B tier here. C tier. And I put the D tier. I like Trolls Roll's not even that bad though. And then F tier, we're gonna have like a special fucking place in hell for these F tier. Where's the where's the F tier gonna start? There's your F tier. I kinda put some more dog shit trash in the F tier. Like Prelist trash is so garbage. But that's like this one use with like the great stars with health regen. Has Phantom Slash really been nerfed that hard? No. Phantom Slash has never been nerfed, I don't think. I think if anything, it's always been gotten buffed. I think over time I've liked it less, you know? Because the damage output is not as good. I love Phantom Slash though. It has plenty of good things, but the damage output is not as good. And it still has like a longer animation. You have to be like a point blank range for like to maximize the damage. But it's still good though. Ugh, this is like definitely, these are all S tier, like 100%. It's just a matter of like reorganizing them. Yeah. See, I don't know what to put number one. I don't know what to put number one. I think like, honestly, like Lion's Claw is the easiest one to use on this list. So like, but if you're going to go by like damage and FP, can like Giant Hunt, I think has like quicker animation. It consumes less FP and it can do more damage because you're doing piercing damage as well. But the thing is with Lion's Claw, what makes it so easy is that you get infinite hyper armor. Giant Hunt, you do get nice hyper armor, and it actually does like a crouching animation, so you can like duck underneath a bunch of attacks. But like Giant Hunt doesn't actually go that far. It does like yeet enemies into the air as well. I think it actually does. They both do just as much stance damage. Flaming Strike, obviously. Cragblade, obviously. Royal Ratners. I might just be a bitch and put Golden Vow number one. Like there is no Ash of War that you would ever use more than Golden Vow. I feel like Impaling Thrust should be top 5. I mean, no, I don't think so. It's good, but I don't think it's as good as these. Like, these are fucking different. Because, like, honestly, if I have, like, a, I would only use Impaling Thrust if I have, like, a spear or, like, a thrusting sword. I would never use Impaling Thrust for anything else. Like, if I had a great sword, maybe a great, actually, no. If I had a great sword, I'd use, like, Giant Hunt, Flaming Strike, Lion's Claw, they're just better. If I had, like, a magic spear, I'd use Ice Spear instead. If I use a straight sword, square off, katana, unsheathed, they're just better to have. If I had like a larger weapon, Wild Strikes. Didn't Cragblade get massively nerfed? It got nerfed. To its, I think it was like 30% more stance damage than it does like 10% stance damage now. But like the best part about Cragblade is that it does 15% more physical damage. So like it increases your physical damage by 15%. Golden Vow is good, but do people actually use it when the incantation exists? You only use the incantation if you have 25 faith. If you don't have 25 faith, you should have Golden Vow every single time. If you don't have a faith build, Golden Vow is like the most used. But then again, like Golden Vow spell can be easily used if you just have the 2-finger heirloom and the faith tier. But you just gotta like use it and then switch off your tier if you don't want to use the faith tier and use something else. So you could make it work that way, but if you want to use it in the middle of the fight, then Golden Vow is going to be best. I'm going to put Golden Vow number 1. I don't care. Royal Knight's Resolve. Giant Hunt. Cragblade. I don't know about Cragblade. Oh, it's so good though. Like with charged heavy attack builds, Royal Knight Resolve and Cragblade are just right there. I'm not sure which one I like better. Because like Royal Knight Resolve, you had to constantly keep buffing over and over again. And it only lasts like, what, 5 seconds? So it's going to consume more FP. I think I like Cragblade more. Because like it's just consistent. You can just buff it one time. let it play out for like however long it lasts, like 30-40 seconds. Bloodblade drains stamina, I think? What do you mean? Bloodblade? No, Bloodblade is like Reduvia. It retains like a little bit of health, but it's like a better version of Reduvia. This is tough, man. What game is this? We're going over an Elden Ring. Just like ranking some stuff. This is tough. I don't know what I like. Because like Royal Knight Resolve builds are fucking ridiculous. You saw what I did against Godskin though. Determination? Where did I put Determination? I think I put Determination lower on the list because it's outclassed by Royal Knight Resolve. I should probably go into the A tier. I don't know. We're going to focus on the S tier first. Because Royal Knight Resolve is just a better version. So like a little bit more FP, but you get 80% damage instead of 60% damage. Like, come on now. Fuck. What's the difference between Impaling Thrust and Piercing Fang? Impaling Thrust is faster. Less FP. It does less damage, obviously. But like it still does really good stance damage. I think like the stance damage is very similar, if not the exact same. But just a much faster animation. And Piercing Fang does go a little bit further as well. But Impaling Thrust is so fast. I just like rather have it every single time. And Stormblade is like a projectile attack that's... And projectiles is cheese the entire game. Like almost every single boss can be fucked up with a projectile attack. Does really good damage. It's really cheap as well. Like honestly, you can put that one higher. I probably put it above Black Flame Tornado. Actually, I'm gonna put Black Flame Tornado lower in the list. Even though Black Flame Tornado can be like the best thing to use against like a bunch of different bosses. But it's probably a bit more situational due to how like long the animation is. Okay, so Golden Vow, Giant Hunts. I feel like I want to put these ones lower on the list. Probably will. Does Unsheath and Square Off get that high? They're both so fucking good. Like Square Off gets 40 stance damage. 40 with a straight sword. 40. Yeah, Lightning Ram is actually really good. Prayerful Strike. I think I put Stormblade. Is Stormblade better than Flaming Strike? I don't think so. Is Stormblade better than Bloodblade? I don't know about that. Unsheath, Royal Knight Resolve. I think these three get above those. Ice Spear is good, but like it's only good with like one particular type of build. Like if you're just gonna go with like a magic spear, honestly. So I probably put it like lower on the list. I might put it here. Because Ice Spear is stupid broken. Cragblade, Royal Knight Resolve. Do I like Royal Knight Resolve better than Cragblade? I've been liking Cragblade a lot more recently. Like the 10% extra stance damage that it gets isn't that big of a deal. But when you really think about it, when something does like 33 stance damage, and you use the Cragblade, that's what? 36 over 36 stance damage that it gets? Which is like enough to like poise break a lot of things in like 3 hits. So that extra bit of stance damage it gets is nice. And 15% more physical damage. It's probably just better to have. It's probably better. Now the question is, what do I like better? Unsheath or Square Off? Like Unsheath is quicker animation. But Square Off is like the more stance damage. And I think it's cheaper as well. I think more people use Unsheath because like more people just use katanas, because like katanas is like the better weapon class, because you know, longer reach, like same speeds, and they just get bleed instead. Stance damage doesn't matter when roll not resolved, just shreds everything. Yeah, but it's like it's kind of more annoying to use. And I don't know, they're both S tier, and they're probably both going to be top 10. I think Impaling Thrust is easier to use than Wild Strikes.
Where the fuck is square off?
Right there. 7. Square off is at 7. I'm not rusty, okay? Is this which one? I think square off is better than unsheath. But like, because you can get like the quicker, because the unsheath, oh, I don't know, dude. They're both fucking amazing. Who cares? Mid off. Piercing Fang can catch panic rollers. Yeah, this is like a PvE ranking, so maybe for PvP, yeah. Piercing Fang can be nice. I don't know about all this, man. Like, Giant Hunt can be so shit when, like, an enemy's, like, a bit far away. I think Lion's Claw gets, like, a better lunge, and it can hit it further distances. But, like, in terms of, like, FP consumption and how much damage it can output compared to, like, Lion's Claw, I think it's just... I know, you can't go wrong either way, honestly. I think, like, Lion's Claw, the Hyper Armor probably just gives it the play. So easy to use. Nice range. Both gets, like, quick recovery animations as well. Oh, this hurts my brain. I don't like doing this shit. Let's go down to the A tier. Spectral Lance, Braggart's Roar. Oh, the Spectral Lance and Braggart's Roar are not even S tier? Is Braggart's Roar not even the S? Inactivity detected? Motherfucker. I'm like active. I'm just like scrolling through. Can I like scroll through? Go away. I have to complete a puzzle so the live doesn't end. That's crazy. Braggart's Roar has to get into the S tier. There's no shot. Okay, Spectral Lance, Carrying Grandeur. That one, Phantom Slash. I think I like Phantom Slash better than Carrying Grandeur. Chilling Mist, Glint Blade Phalanx, Spinning Slash. Oh, Spinning Slash is that low. It's like my favorite one to use with the Curve Sword. Spinning Slash needs to get higher. No bueno. Yeah. Oh, Stormcaller. Fuck. No. Stormcaller is better than that. I might put Stormcaller into the A tier. Because Stormcaller like sucks against like larger enemies. Against like smaller enemies is like one of the best things to use. But against larger enemies it's just fucking shit. But I guess you could say the same thing like as Wild Strikes as well, right? Nah, probably not. Wild Strikes just does a lot of damage and gets good hyper armor. People actually use Waves of Darkness. I don't know about people. I know about myself, and I'd like to use Waves of Darkness. I made a pretty good build with it with like a Lance and a Cold Infusion, because like those Aftershock effects that the Waves of Darkness gets actually does proc status effects. And it procs the Frost nicely. It does some good damage. Good damage. It's not like game-breaking damage like some of these other ones, so it's just gonna get an A tier. Double Slash, Sacred Blade. Yeah, this is like a solid A tier. Double Slash is good. Like, it's good to have like the Nagakiba and stuff. I'd still rather have Unsheath. Like, if you're proccing status effects, if you're gonna go with like a... Oh, this is so shit. If I'm using a Katana... I'll put Double Slash higher. Do I like Double Slash better than Spinning Slash? I don't think so. It definitely deserves top 20 though. Okay, Thunderbolt, Eruption, Bloody Slash, Vacuum Slice, Lightning Slash. Like, these are the ones, like, these are good, but like, they're not that good, you know? Spinning Weapon should be at the top of this list. Maybe Sword Dance. Maybe these 3 as well. Actually, these 4. These 4 should be at the top, actually. I lie. Are these really all B tier, though? Is Sword Dance, Assassin's Gambit... Are they B tier? I mean, Assassin's Gambit can be lower. Who cares about that? I mean, like, Determination, like, they're just outclassed. Like, I don't really see much of an instance to use Sword Dance over something like Spinning Slash, you know? Or, like, Double Slash. I just like these better. I feel like Sword Dance is probably better for, like, PvP. Whereas Prayerful Strike, it's, like, top fucking something. It's in the S tier. Number 14. It's really good. Definitely an S tier Ash. Loretta Slash, like, this is a solid B tier. Like, there's either very situational or something that's, like, just not as good as something else. Like, just directly outclassed. Eruption can get higher. Oh, God. Okay, now for the C tier. Counter Retaliation, Repeating Thrust, Stamp, Blood Tax, Storm Assault. Oh, people are gonna get mad about this. Golden Land's that low. I need to go look back at my Golden Land run. I did a Golden Land Ash of War run. Loretta Slash is shit, right? Low damage. But it can, like, stun lock nicely. It's good against, like, smaller enemies. It's more of a fucking PvP. It can get some nice damage, though. God Pika. Thank you for stopping by, man.
Where the fuck is Golden Vow?
Best Souls content creator? True. Golden Vow is number 1, bro. It's number 1. It's at the top. The very top. Number 1. It's the one... we're going to go based on how useful it is. That's what I do for all my rankings. The one that's the most useful. Golden Vow is the most useful one. We determined that that's going to be the case. Going to rank them based on how useful they are. I feel like Bloodhound Step is a cheat code for newer players. Where the fuck did I put Bloodhound Step? Is it though? Did you guys like... I don't know. I don't like using Bloodhound Step. I'd rather just dodge. Because like Bloodhound Step, you just roll... You go too far away. And it seems like a decent amount of FP, right? If you keep spamming it. I use Bloodhound. The only time I ever use Bloodhound is to, like, if I want to go through like some poison swamps. That's it. If I can't run through a poison swamp. It's like cool and flashy. And R2 to dash back. I mean, it is good. That one in Quickstep is good if you want to like do a dash and then go into like a heavy attack. No, not a heavy attack. I mean, you can still with a regular roll. What's Val the Indomitable? It gives you iframes. It's only equipable on a shield, and then when you use it, you just get a bunch of iframes. It's good to like dodge certain types of attacks that you normally can't dodge. Normally. So like it's popular against like the Serpent God. What's it called? The first phase Rykard. Do you know like that slam attack that he gets? You can't dodge it, but if you use Val the Indomitable, you could dodge it. Some of like Elden Beast like AoE attacks, I'm pretty sure Placid Dusax's nuke, you could just avoid it by just using Val the Indomitable. And I'm pretty sure Godfrey's slam attack as well. It's not a dodge for it's just iframes. You like do this animation where you lift the shield up in the air and you just get iframes for like a second. Lots of iframes. But you can't do anything. You just like stand still throughout the animation. And it consumes like fucking 15 FP or some shit. I don't know. Very situational. This hurts my brain. This hurts my brain. Okay. Look, we'll go back to this. We'll go back to this. We're done for today. Tomorrow we're going to do the Serpent God Curve Sword. Not today. Serpent God Serpent Hunter. Ash of War only run. We're done for today. I appreciate everyone for stopping by though. Hope you guys have a wonderful night, morning, day, whatever it is, and I hope to catch you guys around. What does Gold About do? It's more damage and more defenses. It's a buff. An aura buff. Anyway, I'll catch you guys around. Bye!